Okay, what's up, everyone? So I have a few topics that I want to talk to you guys about, but then depending on the full extent of the conversation, maybe I'll turn the conversations into videos, or I'll just do a separate video on each topic. But before we get to that, let me pop out the chat and all this good stuff. The first thing that I think I want to talk about is motivation. What motivates you in life? For real though, I don't know why I am losing motivation to play Tekken 8. Every time I play Tekken 8, bro, I just don't feel like playing Tekken 8. Like, I like talking about it, like talking about Tekken 8, talking about the game and everything that's going on is really fun. But like playing, I don't know why I'm so uninterested in playing Tekken 8. Like, if you guys seen like my past couple of videos that I made, like my gameplay's been so bad. Like, it's so bad. Like, I just button mash, I just throw out unblockables, like I'm not even trying, right? And it's just like I just don't feel motivated to play. We'll talk about Eliza in a second. Motive, like, I don't know. Like, I just don't like when I don't know, when I play the game, I just don't feel like it. I just don't feel like playing Tekken 8. And it's like, why is that? This game, like, my character, if you take my character specifically is like the best character in the game. And I still just don't even care at all about playing him. I just don't even care about playing him. And it's I wonder why that is. You know what I was watching? I was watching so I was talking to Mike Hollow, right? I was talking to Mike Hollow about a video that I uploaded and some things I got wrong, right? And it was a good conversation. But one thing that Mike Hollow told me is that Frame Whisper kind of quit Tekken. And this was not something that I was aware of. I was not aware of this video right here. This was 1 month ago. I had no clue. No clue at all. So when Mike said that, like during it, like in the moment, I didn't really like say anything. I didn't really was like, what? I just like was like, oh, okay, he quit. But then I went to his channel to look and like to see what he said and what happened, and I watched his whole video, and his video is excellent. His video is excellent, like talking about all of the shenanigans that's currently going on with Tekken 8. You could talk about in-game advertisements with the Chipotle thing. You could talk about like them not balancing the game. There's so many things you can talk about with why the game is like yikes. And that's kind of excluding gameplay. That's like all of the outside factors, like the store and stuff. That's like all the outside factors, right? But then when you talk about the gameplay itself, the gameplay is so crazy. Like, I did a poll today. Shout out to the members. I did a poll. So I did a poll before this poll, and I was asking the members, what poll ideas do you have? And I'll do a poll for it. And one person was like, why don't you do a poll and ask what should the Tekken 8 developers focus on? I don't know if I explained that right. It might be a little bit confusing, but basically this was suggested from a member. And I did this, and I gave the 4 options that the person gave to me, right? And buffs and nerfs is currently winning, and it probably will win. Once a poll hits like 500 votes, I never seen whatever's in first place turn around and lose, except for this poll here. I did, should Tekken 8 rank reset every season like other competitive games? And at the start, yes was winning. And like soon after, No took over and No won. But that's a rare occasion where the thing that's winning at the start is not the thing that wins at the end of it, right? So buffs and nerfs, it probably will get about, like, let's say another 5,000 votes, but I don't see buffs and nerfs and rebalance, losing its spot. And the second option, adding game modes, new DLC content, and expansion revamps. Well, there was one person in the comment section who was like, DLC and content expansions being second place is why they're adding loot boxes. And we don't know if those are loot boxes. I hope it's just a treasure battle or a what was that other thing called? It was like a special crate. What is it called? Lucky box. That's what it was. Lucky box. Hopefully they add that lucky box feature into Tekken 8. It was really cool. And also I didn't even realize it was gone until now. I didn't even realize it was gone. Lucky box. That was so like iconic to me in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. The lucky box is everything. So hopefully it is just a lucky box coming back. But yeah, a lot of people say new DLC and content expansion. And to give these people some credit, I think the reason why people say DLC is because they want their characters, right? Whoever character's gone, people want those characters back, right? So I think that's the biggest reason why people are saying DLC. I don't think, there may be some people in here who are saying more skins, give me more skins, but I think the majority of people want their characters back, and that falls under DLC. But yeah, the whole buffs and nerfs winning a poll, right? That's what everybody wants. Everybody wants the developers to buff and nerf and to balance the game, but they're not doing so. And if we go back to this Frame Whisper video, he was talking about how instead of balancing the game properly, we're talking about this one here, right? Instead of balancing the game properly, the developers seem like they're only interested in dumping like skins into the game, right? Monetization into the game, ads into the game. First you have Chipotle, next you're going to have Nike. What comes after that, right? So it's like, I can see why people would be frustrated with the way Tekken is currently. And, when I was just talking about me kind of getting bored of the game, and when I play the game, I feel like not even trying. And that's why some of my gameplay is so sloppy. I mean, I think it all goes back to this idea of, like, Tekken 8 just doesn't seem like it's, exciting. It's just not as exciting as... this game had so much potential, bro. Like, if you... where's that sales spreadsheet at? Let me dig in my trash can. My digital trash can. This right here, when you talk about how many copies Tekken 7 sold, bro, it accomplished something that we didn't even think was possible. Tekken 3, 8.4. Tekken 5, 9.4. Those two were considered the greatest Tekkens of all time. And, the fact that Tekken 7 was able to surpass those in terms of sales is crazy. And it did it by a huge margin. I remember when Tekken 7 first caught up to these games, people were like, well, that's because, like, everyone was coping, right? And not coping out of hate, but just coping because these games were so great. 5 and 3 is what defined the franchise, right? So to see Tekken 7 be the opposite of these two, kind of be a simplification of the game, people just didn't like that. People didn't like that this new sort of simplified game, also with a worse story, also with worse game modes, was doing better than the originals, right? So that's something that people took issue with. But then, Tekken 7 just carried on. And you could talk about the DLC. Okay, 1 out of 10. How much of a role do you think the DLC played in this? Because a lot of people say, like, oh, they were able to accomplish those numbers because of the DLC, right? The DLC, like Leroy and stuff, is what gave that game so much hype, so long into the lifespan. And I would agree with that to a certain extent, but I also think that a lot of the hype came from tournaments. I think a lot of the hype came from, like, the Pakistani players showing up, JDCR and Knee having their rivalry even before, because JDCR dominated in Tekken Tag Tournament 2. He absolutely dominated. And in Tekken 7 is kind of when Knee came back and rivaled him, right? And those two battled, like those two battled, and it was a very legendary thing to see. But then once Knee kind of, you know, came out on top and JDCR couldn't really compete with Knee anymore, you know, here comes the new challenger, Arsenal and Ash, and the Pakistani, you know, elite gamers showed up, and they started, you know, and it led us to where we're at. So I think the tournament played a big role into this 12th million, because I remember seeing tournaments, watching the tournament, and the tournament would be so hype, and then after it ends, I'm like, all right, I want to play some Tekken 8. Like, I don't know if it was like DLC that gave the game all of its hype, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I'd be feeling like kind of uninterested in playing Tekken 8, and I just wonder why. Okay, so for everyone who what was I gonna say? So for everyone who I know what I was gonna so there is this post that I was tagged in. Shout out to this person for tagging me. This person tagged me in this. Shout out to June, because I'm a fan. But I want to talk about this. Game of the year contenders. Chicken tenders. I think it's so interesting that Tekken 8 is a part of this discussion. I don't know, like, we're all diehard Tekken fans, right? And to see Tekken 8 a part of this game of the year discussion, I don't know how I feel about that. So you have, so I don't know if you guys know who this person is. I'll open up their account just so we could get an understanding of, because this isn't like some Tekken fanboy who is saying this. This person has 60,000 followers, you know, visual artist, love, content creator, gaming, news activities. So this person kind of just is like, you know, talks about like all things gaming pretty much, right? And on their poll, on their post, they were talking about the biggest game of the year contenders for 2024. Astro Boy, 94%. I don't know what the 94. I don't know what the percentages are, but Astro Boy 94%, Final Fantasy Rebirth 92%, Tekken 8 90%, Stellar Blade 82%, and then Black Myth 82%. When I look at this list, bro, me personally, I don't feel Tekken 8 should be a part of this conversation of game of the year, and I mean, if you look at these games, it's in comparison with which game has the most egregious monetization. Tekken 8. Black Myth has so far no monetization. All they had is like a collector's edition. Stellar Blade, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they have like zero monetization? They probably had like a ultimate edition or something like that. Final Fantasy Rebirth, same thing. Right? Astro Boy, same thing. So if you look at these games, Tekken 8 is the only one that is super, like, they have a store, they have a shop, they have a battle pass. These numbers are coming from Metacritic. How do I look at Metacritic? Metacritic, let's see. Metacritic. So, Tekken 8. Tekken 8. Loading ads. No, thank you. So, let's open up another tab. Oh, wait. Let's do... How do I get this giant, like Amazon Prime ad off of this website? Like, why do they do... Oh, my God. Why do they put ads all over these websites? The Lord of the Rings, Power Within. What is that show? What? What is it? Wukong? Bro, the gaming journalists are trying to do Wukong so dirty, bro. Wukong, in my opinion, bro, I think Wukong is the game of the year. I personally think Wukong is the game of the year. They be trying to, like, go crazy on this game because it didn't do D, E, and I. And it's like, bro, who cares about that? Like, that game's fire, bro. You see, why are they, bro, you have all of these games who's doing D, E, and I. Like, does Wukong need to do it too? No, bro. Like, let that game be what it is. Let that game, like, do its thing. Like, that game is fire. That game is absolute fire. There's no reason at all to, like, we're gonna review this game negatively because there isn't, like, what? So I also think a game of the year contender is how do I do this? Browse all games. How do I do this? So, Wukong is awesome. So you have Elden Ring #1. Is this of all time best PS5 games? Best games on PS5. Find your next game platform. So, Elden Ring is #1. User score, newest release. Maybe we'll leave Nintendo off, right? Should we leave Nintendo on? Oh no, Elden Ring is still there. So Boulder Gates. What? Boulder Gate? Oh, Boulder Gate came out last year. This is a game. So the reason why I wanted to go to Metacritic is because when you look at the games here, right? Boulder Gate came out like a little last year, but I think it still should be in the runnings for Game of the Year this year. So I think Game of the Year could either be Boulder Gate, I'm trying to figure out how to just do 2020. Nope, there it is. 2023 and 2024. There it is. So Boulder Gates, Astrobot. So I haven't seen like too much of this game, but I've seen a lot of people like saying good stuff about it. Like I've seen a post on Twitter. For Twitter, I have some bookmarks. Like right now, it's like trending on Twitter. Like for some reason, like everyone's like, you know, popping off about the game. Here's. I mean, it looks good. It looks like this looks like a game that I would have played, you know, back on like the PlayStation 2 era on like a demo disc or something like that, and would have loved it. This just looks like a good old game. Here's this one as well. It's the highest rated standalone video game of the year. Open Critic 95, Metacritic 94. It seems like people really love that game, and that's dope though. That's dope. Like even though I don't know too much about it, I'm happy that people are playing something. But okay, let's continue. So Boulder Gate, definitely a contender. Astrobot, a contender. Final Fantasy. Okay, can you guys tell me whether or not Final Fantasy is a game of the year contender? Because I know this game released the same week as Tekken 8. And Tekken 8 smoked this game in terms of sales at the start. Who knows where the sales of Tekken 8 is at now? The developers haven't said anything in like 8 months, and that's not a good sign. When they don't give you an update, because like anytime they reach a milestone, they say it, right? And if they hit 2 million in the first month, but then they haven't said anything else in the next 8 months, you would have to imagine they have not crossed at least 5 million. Maybe they would have crossed like a 3 million or 4 million, but they haven't said anything. So I wonder, with all of the, you know, criticism that they have been getting, I wonder how much that affected the sales of Tekken 8. I wonder how much, because you know the the voice of the people is a powerful thing. If people are saying negative things about the game, that's going to kill a game. I mean, look at Conquered, right? No one even knew what that game was, but then, you know, people started to say like, oh, this game sucks, this game sucks, this game sucks, and it died. But I think an even better comparison than Conquered is that Star Wars game, right? Everyone was excited for that Star Wars game, and then once word got out that it was garbage, it's dead in the water. It's dead in the water. Can anyone tell me what's the hype behind Astrobot? Yeah, I don't know either. Like here's some here's some clips, right? Like it just I don't know. It just looks like a game, like a real game. A real game. Yeah, I don't know what's the hype about that game, but you know, like I said, I'm happy that people are enjoying it. Okay, let's continue. So I think, oh wait, did you guys say Final Fantasy? Sales of Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth barely 2 million total. Yeah, so I don't think that game should be a contender for Game of the Year. I think Boulder Gates, Astro, what else? Diablo 4, no. Tekken 8, I don't think Tekken 8. Can I get a yes or no in the chat if you think Tekken 8 is a Game of the Year contender? Because there's another game that I'm also looking for. It's not on this list for whatever reason, but you can also talk about Helldivers. Where's Helldivers at? I think Helldivers definitely, Helldivers, Wukong, Boulder Gate are definitely the Game of the Years. And Pal World. Where's Pal World? Okay, let me search for Pal World and Boulder Gate. Or not Boulder Gate. So Pal, but is Pal World, is that a, so it's only on PC and it's not for the review score it says to be determined. So I'm guessing that, see how it says TBD? So I'm guessing that it is not out yet. This is, what is this? This is Tekken 8 Metacritic score, 90. And I think this 90 is so false. It's so fake. It's not real at all. I really think that game, I think that review score is so fake. And that's something else that Frame Whisperer was talking about in their game, in his video. You know, so they gave the journalists a copy of their game. Look at all these journalist reviews, right? They gave all these journalists like a copy of the game that didn't have a store, didn't have monetization, and they were like, judge this product. But then after release, for the last 8 months, we've been dealing with nothing but monetization. I feel like that should be factored into the score. And if it was factored into the score, you wouldn't see this many greens. You'll see a lot more yellows here. So I think this 90 score is not genuine. And also too, when you compare it to, oh, and this is the thing too, this is how you could tell, like, basically companies buy good reviews, and I'll show you exactly why I say that. Companies nowadays just buy good reviews, and this is why the reviewers themselves are losing their power. When we know that you're paid for, then, you know, like all of these like 9s and 10s is just like paid for. They got exclusive interviews with Harada, and they got like all this, you know, good stuff. You know, they got to make exclusive videos, and they were generating revenue from those videos. Like, if they said anything bad about the game, Harada would not have allowed that. So it's not a direct transaction, but it's a form of transaction. You're paid with like the access to monetize the game before anyone else can, right? IGN and stuff like that. I'm trying to find this screenshot of the Tekken review scores. Do I not have that? No. Okay, I'll pull up one of my videos. I'll pull up my video. In my video, I talked about this topic, so I could just go to my channel. Boom, channel, video. I think it's interesting. We compare the review scores of Tekken 8 to Tekken 7. And also the past Tekkens. Where's that video at? Oh, here it is. Where is it at? Here it is. So this is you can see Tekken has a Tekken 8 has a 90 and 91. And all the other Tekkens basically have a 80. Except for Tekken 3, which is like the greatest Tekken of all time, which has a 96. So the fact that Tekken 8 has a 90 as well, when like games like Tekken, where's 5 at? 5 has an 88. It's just paid for. I don't even think I need to like elaborate on that. I think we all can agree. Tekken 7 had an 82. And this is when the game had no favor. This is when the game had no like extreme marketing, and you didn't have all these journalists, you know, getting. This is what a real Tekken score. All of these games are, right? This is what a real Tekken scored game without all the paid promotion will look like, an 82 and 83, and you know, at best like an 88, right? 89. But I just think okay, let's continue. What game is this? This is Astrobot 94, Stellar Blade 81, and Stellar Blade is also a game that they were hating on because it didn't do the D, E, and I, right? Black Myth Wukong 81. Look at this 60. What do these scores say? Visually, this can be fascinating journey massively. Heads, the service, Inleys, vehicles, dig into the black myths. In short, seems unsure of what kind of monkey it wants to be. What? A beautiful action game that mostly entertains royally, but sometimes spoils the experience with unpolished designs and overly simplistic mechanics. Let's see what Tekken 8 score. Let's see what does this say? Refined insight. Having grown up playing OG Tekken games with this was a disappointment. Oh my god. This gameplay is hollow and flashy. Okay, this review I think is how a lot of players feel. A lot of players feel like the training wheels, heat system, the 222, the 333s, all of that stuff is just like so hollow. And I was playing against a Harong player. You guys tell me whether or not I'm trash or not. I'm gonna show you my match that I played against this Harong player, and you guys tell me whether or not I'm trash or if it's the game. Is it me or is it the game? Watch how this Harong player like absolutely fries me, and I basically feel like I had no chance to fight back. I feel like this guy just hit me with like me getting hit with this same tactic multiple times, you can talk about that, but I feel like this guy just hit me with you'll see what he does. Like, I just feel like where's my ability to fight back? Right here at the wall, like I couldn't do anything. This guy's actually really good too though. I got perfect right there. I feel like sometimes this game just doesn't allow you to like really like express, like you can't play the game. You can't actually like get into the match. You just get cooked. You get cooked. And you can't do anything. Like, you know what I dislike about this game? I dislike this situation right here. I feel like when I am at the wall on the ground, I'm already dead. The Harong player was hitting me so many times, and I couldn't like get up. I couldn't get up safely. And I feel like, why is that in the game? I feel like, why does the game punish you for being at the wall? When you're at the wall, bro, like look, like he just like, I just feel like when you're at the wall in this game, you are dead. There's so much like pancake flip oki. There's so much like, you know, guaranteed attacks and like, it's just like, yikes, bro. That was an insane low parry. Power crush. Like, you're just dead. You're just dead at the wall. And I don't like that. I don't like, I feel like it's only me though. I feel like, look at this next match. This next match is like crazy, bro. I kind of died inside from this match. I feel like, there's not really an opportunity to get really into the match. Before, you even, like, as soon as the match start, you're dead next round. And then it's just like, watch this, watch this, watch this. So down 4-2, big combo. He's gonna take me to the wall. Hit me, hit me, hit. Look at that. Like, can I stand up? Can I stand up? Like, I just feel like, yeah, this high rank player is really good, but I feel like this is just a problem as a whole in this game, where like you get at the wall and you're just pressured to death and you can't die. Like, you don't really have an opportunity to like fight back in this game, and I think the gameplay is just like so hollow. I don't know. I don't know. This Hamrog is playing Tekken 8. This Hamrog was really good. I think I'm just salty about this loss. I think I'm just salty about this loss. But I don't know, like, I feel like this game doesn't really allow you to really get into the match. You get steamrolled, like this right here. He did this heat activation attack, big combo, and I'm at the wall again, and I'm gonna get cooked with like 3 attacks before I can move. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I rage dart? Oh my god, why did I rage dart right there? I think I die here. I think I threw right here. I think I threw so hard right here. I rage dart. I think I heat activate and he run up and just kill me. Heat activate, he's gonna run up and just kill me. Yeah, that guy, this guy was really good, but I feel like the game is just, it's a bully game. The game's all about just like bullying your opponent, and it's flashy, it's hollow, but it's just really like about bullying your opponent. And I think there needs to be more defensive techniques in this game. I don't know why. I don't know why the game doesn't allow for defense. The story is negligible, and the overall feels like is watching a cheesy anime movie trying to be Tekken, but with the effort cinematics rather than gameplay. That's the same thing that I was saying about the story. It's 80% visuals, 20% gameplay. In addition to the game play, it's so easy and dumbed down. It feels like the game is helping me cheat. Back in the day, we had to use cheat codes for the kind of things now built into the game. Bro, this person's cooking the game. Whoever made this refined insight, I can guarantee you they did not get a oh, this is a user review. Bro was flaming them in this user review. I agree though, this whole thing that this person said, I agree with all of it. I think the story was very cinematic. It was more so like you're watching a movie, and then like in my playthrough of the game, I was literally mashing like the jab button and the computer was not blocking and I was killing them, you know? But yeah, going back to what originally sparked this conversation, Tekken 8 being considered, as you can see here, Rhino says, biggest game of the year contenders of 2024. Astrobot, Final Fantasy, Tekken 8, Stellar Blade, and Black Myth Wukong. Me personally, I think Tekken 8 should not be on this list. I think you should give that spot to either Boulder Gate, Helldivers, or some other game. I think giving it to Tekken 8 is a slap in the face to all of gaming. Tekken 8 is honestly an example of what not to do. Monetization, they're not balancing the game properly. It's just an example of what not to do, right? Yeah, I got baited for Eliza. So you guys want to talk about Eliza? Let's talk about Eliza. You guys follow me on Twitter? You should. If you don't, you should follow me on Twitter. So the reason why I decided to put Eliza as the thumbnail is because of this here. Here's the original character poll that Here's the original character poll that allowed players to pick which concepts they wanted for Tekken. Female vampire won and became Eliza. How you say that? Seik was a Yoshimitsu and Jin hybrid. Zombie Bride was Miguel's sister. Ganami-chan is female Ganri. Shin Kamiya is from Blood Vengeance. Here on the left side, you can see the poll itself, the original poll. And yeah, number 3 here. So let's go in order. Number 1 is the sexy female Tekken Force character at 20%. And I'll show you guys an example of these designs if you've never seen them. Sexy Tekken Force soldier. You guys can tell me whether or not you would want this in Tekken. This is a idea. This is the idea that the developers cooked up for Tekken 6, but it was too revealing, and they basically chose to ditch it. Had to change that song. Let's turn the music down a little bit. So, I mean, the design is pretty crazy. Like, look at this. That is crazy. But honestly, this doesn't look like too. Like, if you look at what Twitter likes, let's go back to Twitter. Let's look up. What's that one game? Let's look up Stellar. I think Twitter would actually love this. I just searched up Stellar Blade on Twitter, and this is the thing that has 5 million views. 5 million views. So I think Twitter would love this design a lot. Five million views on Twitter that video has. So I mean, this design is pretty over the top. She looks cool. Sex sells. Coomer Gamer looks good. I'm in heaven. What I think this character was also supposed to have Krav Maga as a fighting style. For those of you who always request that, I believe this character was supposed to have that. I think I did a video about this character. Let me look it up. Sexy. Because I remember Harada gave some details on this character. Moon Salt. Okay. Pause. Let's pause the music. Oh no. Zoe is loyal to the mission with Daibatsu, regardless of who is in charge. As such, so basically, I'm explaining what this character, who this character is, and what she was supposed to be. And now, the first thing that I say is that she is loyal to the mission with Daibatsu, no matter who is in charge. I think that is a very interesting concept, because if you think about Lars, right? Lars rebelled against Jin Kazama. But imagine if you had a female Lars type of character who didn't turn on them and who leads them. Like the way I think that the Tekken Force kind of needs this kind of like face in a way, like how Eddie at one point was leading them, Bruce was leading G Corp. I think the Mishima Zaibatsu needs like a person leading the army in a way. In Tekken 8, they had like many characters on the battlefield, like a Fang, like a Dragunov, all of these, Azuzina and whatnot. But imagine if you had like an actual commander. Nina she kind of falls like a commander of G Corporation, but you don't really have that for the Mishima Zaibatsu. You have Lars and Jin and Lee for Yggdrasil, but you don't have. Imagine. Okay, so basically what I'm saying is, imagine if Heihachi, Mishima Zaibatsu, Reina, Mishima Zaibatsu, but then this character is also Mishima Zaibatsu. So this character would be allied with Reina, and she would be like her little goon, her little foot soldier, right? So that's basically like the way that Tekken 8 is now. That's where this character would fall in line, as in alliance with Reina. Zoe is loyal to Mishima Zaibatsu, regardless of who is in charge. As such, she was not a part of the rebellion started by Lars Alexander. The original concept was proposed for Tekken 5, but the clothing was too revealing, so the concept was scrapped in fears of the rating would increase. The concept surfaced again for Tekken 6, but did not make the final cut. There were several martial arts considered for the character, including Slylat and Krav Maga. Oh yes, Slylat and Krav Maga. So Slylat, Krav Maga, whatever that one is, Sistema, and then this one is what Josie got, Eskrima, bro. Don't make fun of me, bro. Don't make fun of my pronunciations. Josie got this one, so that one's checked off. I don't think any character got these other ones though. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. On an official poll from the Tekken Facebook page in 2013, she came in second place, losing to Eliza. According to series producer Harada, her name was scripted to be Zoe. Her nickname was going to be The Crow, and she would have been Crow-ranked Tekken Force member. The state of Texas is where she would have been from. The Crow is her nickname, and Zoe is her real name. From Texas, USA. So that's what this character was destined to be. Oh, where's that image at? Did I lose it? Oh, no, here it is. So that's what this character was supposed to be. Originally added in Tekken 6, but it was too revealing, and they were going to have to up their age rating, so they didn't want to do that. So this character was scrapped. And then somewhere down the line, I actually wonder what her role would have been. If she was added in Tekken 6, how would she have fit? How would she have fit into the game of Tekken 6? I don't know. But the second character. Hey, the second character on here is crazy. So the second character is Salmon or whatever. This character, bro. Woo-wee. I'm so mad we did not get this character. Tekken sake. So when I show you guys this, you're gonna be like, wait, Moonsaw, why are you showing us a picture of Yoshimitsu? But this is not Yoshimitsu. This is Sake, aka Salmon. And this would have been a hybrid of Yoshimitsu and Jin Kazama. Imagine that character. Yoshimitsu and Jin Kazama. What? Here's another post. Here's another picture that I just seen from on Google. Did you know a character named Sake, so they took out the Y here, was supposed to appear as a sub-boss in Tekken 3? So this character was in the works for a very long time, but they never got around to like actually doing it. And this poll was our probably our one opportunity to make that thing a reality. You can see the little what's called there. That would have been so fire, bro. The fact that we lost out all of this stuff, and you had all these great opportunities. You had these great possibilities with characters, and then the one we got is the vampire. It's like yikes, But yeah, a combination between Yoshimitsu and Jin is something that I never even I can't even comprehend what that could have been. So here is how do I turn on reader mode, because this thing got so many ads and so many pop-ups. How do I do that? I can't turn on reader mode, huh? So it says within the arcade version, there was still remnants of the character left over, and when hacked to be played as, he uses Yoshimitsu's body and Jin's moves. Harada revealed the following in a forum post in 2010 regarding Sake. This was included when we planned to implement a new animal character, but there was a few problems. It was really a Salmon, so no matter if you press punch or kick, the character just flops around making a flapping noise. At the time, one play was 100 yen, so I don't know what that's about. So that the quality bar satisfaction. So there was two things about this character, right? I like how like the pictures of him is just Yoshimitsu. Yep, but you can see the health bar, right? You can see the name on the health bar, right? But what was I gonna say? This guy. Oh yes. So this guy. There was two iterations of this guy. One is the one we're looking at right here, but then two, he was supposed to be like a fish as well. So I don't know if he was supposed to be like you know, he's a human, then he turns into a fish or whatever. But yeah, he's supposed to be a fish that flops around. What is this? Tekken 3 arcade data has a reference to a secret fighter named Sake. So this is the picture. It's just a giant fish. Though he seemed to just be Yoshimitsu's model with Jin's moveset, the game director has gone on record saying Sake was planned to be an animal character, and he was just a Salmon. The idea was that the matter button player pressed which is simply flop around. So that's the story of this guy, right? Now you have to wonder if they brought this guy back in like a modern sense. They probably would really lean heavily into the idea of him being like a shapeshifter. Lean heavily into the idea of him being like a combination of like Jin, Yoshimitsu, and maybe even give him like a snake form or something like that to, you know, go with the legends. What I do like about Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat turned a lot of his glitches and errors into actual characters. Like if you think about Noob Saibot, this is basically this is Tekken's Noob Saibot that never actually came to be. So I'm trying to click on Wikipedia, but it's not okay. Noob Saibot was originally like a glitch or something like that, and this website's taking forever. Noob Saibot. Trivia. So this is the wiki. I just turned on immersive mode to block out all the ads. Magic, Noob Saibot, powers. Where's the trivia section? Personality, appearance. Where's the trivia at? Oh, enemies, allies, enemies, allies, enemies, quotes, trivia. There were no ninjas in Mortal Kombat 3. Noob Saibot ended up being a black version of Kano. Noob Saibot originally had Rip Fatality, iconic and famous, being considered one of the most brutal fatalities. Noob Saibot name is a reversal of Ed Boon. Noob Saibot appeared as a playable character in the grid. Noob Saibot intro. Okay. They didn't find what I was looking for, but that's fine. But yes, Snake could have been, Tekken's equivalent. Tekken's equivalent. Okay, now let's talk about the female vampire, Eliza. Tekken, Eliza. I think Eliza's design is okay. But, Let's do. I gotta change the name. We got some issues with the naming. Change the name there. Drag that over. Do that. And do that. Okay, so Eliza. People saw this and they were like, yep, I want that succubus question mark. People, the Tekken players back in like, I don't know, like 2010 or whatever, they saw this design and they was like, yep, we need this to be a Tekken character. Can I get a yes or no whether or not you guys like Eliza? Me personally, I think Eliza is she's okay. I think she's a cool character. But when you know the backstory of all the characters she beat to be added into the game, that's when I'm like, nah, that's not, nah. How does she win this? How does she win this? I think this character, I don't know. She's cool, but she shouldn't have won that poll. She shouldn't have won that poll. She's only in 2 games? Yeah, Revolution and Tekken 7. Tekken fans looked at this and was like, yep. Here's another look at Eliza. At the time, her name was the female vampire, female sexy vampire, something like that. Oh, you can't even see this one. This one's super low res. Probably low res too. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think Eliza is you know what I think is difficult about Tekken nowadays. Let's pull up a tier list. You know what I think is difficult about Tekken now? With Tekken now, you have so many great characters, bro. And when you add a new character, they're competing with everything that came prior. Everything that came prior, they're competing with that character. What is this tier list that I made? What is this? Is this a tier list about... I don't know what that tier list is. Reset. Some of the best designed characters in the whole game. I'll just throw out... I'll just put them on the list. The best designed characters in the whole entire game. Let's quickly do a... So I'm thinking about whether or not this should be what I think is the best designed characters in the whole game, or like what is like generally believed to be the best. Because what I believe and what like the general opinion is kind of different, right? King, Kazuya, Eliza, June, Bruce, Asuka, Claudio, Christine. I guess I'll put Christine up higher. Akuma, I'll leave him out because who cares about him? You crazy? Crazy about what? Kazumi, Ogre. This isn't in order, by the way. Like the only focus on the tier list. Don't focus on who's at the top of the tier list and who's like, you know, we're not going to get that deep into it. Lee, Lei, Leo, Lily, Marduk there, Master Raven. I think Master Raven's bottom tier. Does anyone disagree with the Master Raven being all the way at the bottom? Does anyone disagree with that? You saw how I put Yoshimitsu at the top? Don't pay attention to that. Raven. Uh, I don't like putting him on tier list. Reina, Wang. I think I'll put Lydia lower. I think I'll put Lydia lower. And the reason why is because when she was revealed, everyone was talking about how mediocre her reveal is, right? Everyone was talking about how mediocre her reveal is. And so much so to where Michael Murray felt the need to respond, you know? Like, hey, she's not boring. People actually like her, you know? For all the trash we talk, when the developers feel the need to respond, it speaks volumes. Craig is up? Yeah, okay, I'll put Craig A tier. But I think generally this is like what people think about how cool a character is, right? I think generally this is what people think about how cool a character is. And what point was I going to make here? I think that I know what I was going to say. I think when you add a new character to the game, that new character is competing with all of these characters, right? You have super iconic characters. So right now, Jin is like the most popular character in the game, and no matter what the developers do, it just seems like people will not stop playing Jin. They just won't stop playing Jin. So everyone is really competing with Jin, Kazama, and the Mishimas. And when you add a character into the game, it's like if they're not on that level, then they're cooked. They're cooked basically. And I think that's really the issue. Like when you add a new character like Lucky Chloe, Eliza, Master Raven, you know, whoever else, whatever other scrub you add into the game, like it's the line of really hyped characters is long, and you got to really show us something fantastic to you know, for people to switch. Okay, let's get a little bit chaotic. Can I ask you guys a question? Who do you guys think is so focus on this part here, right? Lily, Paul, Nina. Do you think that Paul Phoenix is more popular than Nina? Do you think that Paul Phoenix is more popular than Lily? I personally think that Lily is more popular than Paul Phoenix. I think Lily's more popular than Paul Phoenix. So basically the question is, if the developers removed Lily or Paul Phoenix, who would the community be more upset by? I think if you removed Lily from the game, people would riot. If you moved Paul Phoenix, I think people would be upset. But I think Lily, like, it would be chaos. Honestly, if you frame it in that way and you say which character can you not remove from the game, I think Lily is probably like she's up there. You better not take Lily out of the game. You better not take her out of the game. I think Lily's like right there actually. Paul is legacy. Yeah, Paul is legacy. I agree with that. Paul is one of the few characters. So there's 3 characters currently who's been in every single Tekken game ever. Yoshimitsu, Paul, and Nina. Those 3 characters have never missed a game. They never been cloned. They never been replaced by a child, a brother, a sister, a mom, nothing. It's been this same Paul Phoenix is the same guy all the way in Tekken 1. Same thing with Nina. Same thing with Yoshi. And you could make the same argument for Heihachi, but we still don't know if we want to count DLC as a part of that discussion, right? Like, because generally, when you say the character, actually, let's look at Heihachi's wiki. Let's see if his wiki considers him, because they took him out. They took him off when Tekken 8 was announced and Heihachi was not on the base roster. They took him off. It was 4 characters who was in every Tekken game ever, and he was the 4th one, right? Or you could say the first one, however you want to, say it or whatever, right? But they took him off And I wonder if they updated it and added him back on or not. I'm scrolling down. I'm scrolling down to see if they put him back on. Did they put him back on? Heihachi is a playable character in Soul Calibur. Heihachi is a playable character. Heihachi is a playable character. Heihachi appears as a solo unit. Heihachi is a playable character. Okay, so that's not it. Trivia. Heihachi Mishima is one of the 4 Tekken characters have appeared. Okay, so they do. They added him back. They took him off first, but they now updated it, and he is now considered. Though he was not initially playable in Tekken 8, he was later announced for DLC. Okay, so they added him once again. They added him again. So yeah, 4 characters that was playable in every Tekken game ever. Heihachi, Yoshi, Paul, Nina. Paul is guaranteed best character. I don't know. I think Lily takes it over Paul. Okay, let's do a poll. I'll do a poll. Let's do a poll. Who is the cooler character? I'll say cooler, because if I say better, then people are gonna think I'm talking about like balancing, and people are gonna be like, oh well, Lily's down for it too, you know. So you got to make sure you Lily. Hey, you Paul Phoenix players better brace yourselves. Lily's gonna cook. Come on, Lily. I love Lily. Oh yeah, but basically, you know, when you add a new character into a game, they're competing with all of this goodness, right? Where would you say Reina's at in this? I think Reina is probably on par with Nina. I don't think Reina goes above Nina. I think I have Devil Jin too low. Steve Fox. Steve Fox can go there. Ogre. I think more people like Ogre than they like It's interesting when you think about which character do people like more. Like who do you like more, Jack or Feng Wei? That's the real question is we need to ask ourselves. That's the kind of stuff you think about. Like, you guys ever seen those posts when like people like when they're like in the shower and it's like, why do you spend 40 minutes in the shower? And then it shows like the person saying like, oh, who's a more popular character, Jack or Feng Wei? Oh my god, Jack or Feng Wei? We need answers. That's crazy. You guys said Paul Phoenix, bro. You guys were all liars. Jack 100%. Okay. All right. Let's end it. Lily obviously lost to Paul Phoenix. You guys were all Paul Phoenix. Okay. Cooler character. Jack. Why is my cap lock on? Fang. I think I gotta go with Jack too. Yeah, I think I got Jack too low. I'll put Jack right behind Eddie, and Eddie might even be too low. I'll take Miguel down, because if I put Miguel up, then you know. Yeah, but I think this is like the most popular characters, like generally, more or less, right? More or less. Oh, see, now we have the battle on our hands. We have a battle on our hands. Jack or Feng Wei? We have a battle on our hands. Uh-oh. 20 votes? 50-50? Not a 20 votes. 20 votes, half and half. That's crazy. Okay, let's continue this. You keep saying Feng Wei. It's pronounced Feng Wei. Feng Wei. Bro, I like saying Feng Wei. What's wrong with saying Feng Wei? Are you the same person who said, why do you always say Jin Kazama? Just say Jin. Nah, I'm just trolling, bro. How's it going? Lee has been in every game. No, he hasn't. Has he? No, he hasn't. Oh no, Lei doesn't count actually. Lei doesn't count because he showed up in one game as Violet. Violet. He doesn't count. He doesn't count because and that's the thing, right? So you could make these arguments like, oh, King was in every game too. So was Kuma. The title, well, for those characters, for King and Kuma, the title was in every game. Like the name Kuma has existed in every game. The name King, but the person, the flesh and blood like person with the title has not both existed. Lei existed, but he did not have the title. So you cannot say that Lei it was in every game. You have to say Lei was in every game, but in one game he showed up as like, you know, that but is what makes those four so amazing. So I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying that with Yoshi, Paul, Nina, and Heihachi, there's no buts to the equation. There's no buts. There's no alter egos. There's no sons and daughters and replacements. That's what makes those four so amazing. Lei. Yeah, Lei showed up as violin in that one game. Lei and violin. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Shin. You guys like Shin, bro? If you're a Shin main, Shin Kayama. Honestly, I don't think this guy would have been bad in the Tekken game. I think Shin could have been really cool in a Tekken game. Like, so this is Shin from Tekken Blood Vengeance or whatever, right? And I think it could have been really cool. I think he could have did something really amazing. Now, I have to throw in a but. I have to throw in a big but. But first, before I do that, let's keep gassing up the guy, right? Let's talk about how this form of him would have been perfect for heat. He activates heat, and then boom, now he's shirtless, sweaty. I know that's what you guys like. Boom, Shin gives that. He delivers, right? That's why you guys all voted for Paul Phoenix. You guys like that, right? And you know, hey, I'm happy for you. Like what you like. You know, you like those sweaty Paul Phoenix muscles, and you know, have at it, right? Okay, focus. Focus. This guy, when he activates heat, boom, his shirt explodes. Boom, slow motion. Boom, I'm gonna kill you, Heihachi. Right? But the thing about this guy is they did him so dirty. They did him so dirty. I'm gonna pull up the video. I'm gonna pull up the evidence, bro. Like, if the whole story of Tekken Blood Vengeance was kind of about him, but in a moment of truth, bro got clapped up like crazy. Bro got clapped up like crazy. He got bodied. He got bodied. Ah. He got bodied, bro. Look at him. Bro really thought he was the main character. Bro really thought he was the main character. Look at him. He really thought what? Bro thought he was the main character and got cooked. That boy Heihachi stumped him. Oh my god. That boy Heihachi cooked him into oblivion. Look at that. He ran up and tried to punch Heihachi with all of his might. And then bro got absolutely bodied. I don't think any other character in Tekken, like, and see, this is the thing. This is why this movie, this is the mistake that this movie made, because other characters have been depicted as fighting Heihachi before, and none of them did dirty like this guy. This guy got bodied. Like, you even have this scrub of a character, Raven. Raven is the biggest scrub. He is the biggest hater. Bro be hating on Yoshimitsu for no reason, and Yoshimitsu's not even bothered about him. You're not a real ninja. What? Why you be so salty, Raven? I'm trying to pull up the image. Oh, look. Right here. Right here. Right? So, this guy, Raven, with all of his low skill energy. Nope, don't do that. Let's do that. And then drop that in there. And then where's that image? Look at Raven. If this scrub Raven can have a little one-on-one tussle with Heihachi and come out on top, How can't this guy Shin? Shin, bro, look, he's literally and you know what's interesting about Raven? Raven in this image is weak, right? He lost to Heihachi, and then Master Raven was like, that idiot needs to be retrained and all of that stuff. Slander, right? Just straight slander. And Raven came back in Tekken 8 stronger. You would have to, so, oh my god, look at this. Y'all Raven mains need to chill. Okay, what was I talking about getting distracted? Good old Google with the distraction noises. What was I saying? Oh yeah, this guy Shin got bodied. Bro really got hey, bro got a reality check. Bro got a reality check. This is crazy. This guy got the biggest reality check of his life. He really thought the story was about him when he was like, yeah, this movie is about me. And then bro got a, yeah. So I think this depiction, I think this depiction of him ruined any chances of him being cool. This, look at this. If I was to walk around Evo showing people pictures of this image and saying, do you want him in Tekken 8? People probably would be like, nah, I'm good. I'm good. Look at Heihachi. Bro is not, nah. So basically, so I think his chances of being in Tekken 8 ended. Or any Tekken game, right here. There's no way. There's no way. So yeah, Shin, he lost his opportunities right there. Who's next on this poll? Togo? Who's Togo? I heard that name before. Is this another Yoshimitsu clone? Oh, Togo, this scrub. Here comes all the Lars mains. He's not a scrub. You guys want to see who Togo is? Here's the Lars mains. Lars mains. Here's your second character right here. Let me pull it up. Now the Lars mains are about to get in the conversation. I'm a Mishima too. Where is it? Where is it? Don't I have that? Oh yeah. Nope. That's not it. Nope. That's not it. Yep. Oh, here it is. Yep. I found it. Okay. Uh-oh. Where'd that go? Bro! Do that. Okay, so Shin, or what's his name? Togo? This is Togo. Lars' little buddy. That's Togo. You guys want Togo? I think I'm good. I think I'm good off Togo. I think I'm good. I respect what you did and whatnot. Thank you for your contribution, soldier. But I think I'm okay. Look at this scrub. Look at him. Bro's a liability. Look at him. I think they shot me. You think? You think they shot you? Bro is delusional. Bro got beat up so bad. I think they shot me. Oh my god. Bro is delusional. We talk about a beating. Bro got beat down. He's out here in a daze. How many fingers am I holding up? Hey. When you guys watched this for the first time, who cried? Who was like, no, they shot Togo? Who cried? I know there's someone out there who shed a couple of tears. No, not Togo. Save your strength. Lars. Don't let them. Nah, I think I'm good off Togo. Crap. Bro thinks he's Miguel. What? No way. That's how smart Lars players are? Wait. I don't know what you're talking about, but I like the random slander. We just be in here slandering every character, bro. If you're not Lily or if you're not Yoshimitsu, you're getting straight slandered, bro. Kazuya mains, bro, you guys need to go outside. Straight slandering every characters. Jin Kazama, if you're a Jin Kazama main, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Jin Kazama mains, you guys don't want to start talking about balancing, bro. I ain't even gonna do that. I'm not even gonna talk about Jin, bro. You Jin Kazama playing, oh my god, you guys be crying about Yoshimitsu. Meanwhile, you're playing Jin Kazama. What? If you're playing Jin Kazama, King, if you're playing Feng Wei, if you're playing Zhao Yu, if you're playing Leroy, if you're playing Alyssa, if you're playing Asuka, if you're playing Paul Phoenix, if you're playing, I can name like 10 other characters, but basically if you're playing all of those characters, you're not allowed to talk about Yoshimitsu and how powerful he is, bro. Get good at the game. Get good, bro. You know? Get good. Get good. Okay, I'm just trolling. I know, bro. I know Yoshimitsu's powerful. I just gotta, you know, I just gotta troll a little bit, you know. I just gotta troll. Okay, focus. Zombie Bride is the next one. Zombie. Hey, nah, but if you guys are really crying about Yoshimitsu, you guys honestly should just get good. Just get good. The Zombie Bride. So this Zombie Bride, here's the actual image of her. This was supposed to be Miguel's sister. But she lost this poll here. She lost. She had a good 9% though. She's fourth place. She's fourth place. So this was supposed to be Miguel's sister, but she lost a poll and they salvaged the idea for Nina. Nina has this ripped dress, and like as you can see here, right? Nina has the dress and it's all like exploding and whatnot. And they got that concept from the Zombie Bride. Honestly, I don't know what her fighting style could have been. If she was just a Miguel ripoff, then no way. But if she was some kind of original character, then I would allow it. Maybe. But I think if they went with a character like her, you would have the same thing as Eliza, where there will be some people who like the character, but then at the end of the day, people will look back on this chart here and they'll be like, how did we get her over all of these other characters, right? So even though this design has, like, you can talk about how much potential it really has, but the fact that the sexy Zombie Bride, but the fact that you know, she was in, bro, that's crazy, bro. You guys were straight going in. You guys were straight going in, bro. So this Zombie Bride came in fourth place. Let's look at how many top, so there's 10 characters on this poll. How many of the top 5 are waifus? You have the sexy vampire, that's first place. You have the sexy Tekken 4 soldier, that's second place. You have, who's third place? You have Shin, which is third place. And then you have the sexy Zombie Bride, which is fourth place. 3 of the top 4 has sexy in the name. Hey, y'all crazy. They should call Yoshimitsu Sexy Yoshimitsu, and then all of the hate would disappear, just like that. Just like, hold on, let me try that. Just like that. That's crazy, bro. Just put sexy in the name, and then okay, now I'm gonna vote on that one. What? Female Paul. The female Paul. Is there any Tekken female Paul? Let's see what pops up. Is there any So for female Paul, there's nothing really that pops up. This is just a bunch of like fan art. Can I control plus this bad boy? I can. So look at your female Paul stuff. You have this image here. You have this. What is this? What? What is that? You have this Lady Phoenix. Heather's Phoenix. Bro, sometimes fan art is a mistake. This fan art, bro. Sometimes the fan art is a mistake, bro. That is crazy. Heather Phoenix? Nah. I haven't seen you around, new lady. Wow. Good grief. Not only a Japanese, but an old man, too. Why am I still attraction? Men? Oh, attracting? There's no G. Attracting men at this age? Woo-wee. No. 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 Someone saw this female Paul idea. Mom. No, stop. Here's Paul in his lily jumper. Oh, a little jumper. So there's no art for female Paul Phoenix, but what I was gonna say about female Paul Phoenix is that we kind of got that idea already. Shout outs to the main man. You know, there was a lot of people who pushed for a strong female character. A lot of people pushed for it. And the main man was kind of leading the charge. He was leading the charge. And eventually they sprung on us a strong, sexy Tekken Lydia. They gave us Lydia. I'm gonna try to find a picture of her muscles so you guys can see how muscular she is. No way. Lydia and Tifa. Oh, here's a good right, you can see the muscles. You can see the muscles they're going with, right? Let's look at another one. Tekken has 24 characters excluding Lydia. Chose 12 to make the next Tekken game. Go. I was reading a random post on what's it called? On Twitter. Where's all the muscle Lydia stuff at? Muscle. Do I need to Google this? Okay, time to Google it. Copy that. Google. Paste. Images. So they kind of gave us a female Paul Phoenix already. But see, I don't know if you would say so in Tekken 8. In Tekken 7, she hit very hard. Does she hit hard still in Tekken 7? I would say so. Or in Tekken 7, she hit hard. But I would also say she hit hard in Tekken 8. Let me see. Let me see what... I think I fought a Lydia. I don't like fighting Lydia in Tekken 8. Do you guys like fighting Lydia? Me, personally, I don't. Oh, here's a Lydia. Oh, here's a green rank. Or a orange rank. I personally don't like fighting Lydia. I just feel like the character's not pay to win exactly. I kind of feel like she is, but you know, I won't accuse that character of that just yet. I'll save it. But I think that Lydia has a annoying kit. I think she was given things that can make her effective online and steamroll online, but she was not given things to dominate in a tournament. And I think it's the same thing that they did in Tekken 7. In Tekken 7, they gave characters tools that work online, right? But you can't use those same tools online in a tournament. Like, let's use Yoshimitsu, for example, right? Yoshimitsu's low unblockable, will decimate people online. But if you go into the tournament and try to do that, people will cook you up so fast, right? Like that right there. If I did that in the tournament, this right here. So first off, I whiffed the flash. If this Lydia whiffs this attack, is an in tournament, you normally would like launch punish, right? But instead, I go for this. In a tournament, someone will react really fast and get out of that. They won't let you do that to them. So you can make these arguments for many characters, like, oh, you know, stuff that works online and offline tournaments, not tournaments, vice versa, right? But I think with the DLC, it's a little bit more intentional. Like, you know how I was talking about the Frame Whisper video? Frame Whisper said there was a document that exists where the developers released Leroy knowing that he was going to be powerful. In the Tekken 7, they released him, and there was this document that they had with a list of like nerfs on it before the character even came out. And basically what it means is that they knew full and well how powerful the character was, but they released him that way anyways, and they had this long list of nerfs to do after they made their money. I think this video for Frame Whisper is really good. Really good. He talks a lot about some of the crap that goes on that the developers just get away with, you know. I'm trying to find that part in this Frame Whisper video. Where is it? Okay, here it is.
There was this hype leading up to the release of Leroy Smith, the character, and I said that I think or thought that they were going to break him on purpose to inflate sales, because that's just a gut feeling that I got looking at all the hype that was happening. And then it turned out I was right about that. But the really telling moment and the important part is we then had a list of nerfs for Leroy that were shown by Namco, and the document that they showed was dated to a couple of days before Leroy was released into the game.
So he said that Leroy Smith was released and he was OP. And the developer said, calm down, everyone. Don't panic. We're going to nerf the character. Here's a list of nerfs we're going to apply to him. And they showed a document with nerfs on it. But the nerfs were dated before Leroy Smith even released. So even before Leroy Smith released, before the players got upset, they already knew what they needed to change about the character. And that is so slimy. I want to try and find that document. I am going to try to find it because, wow. Leroy nerfs. I probably could find it too. I think this is my calling. I think this is why I am in the Tekken community, so that I can find this screenshot for Frame Whisper and deliver it to him. I'm definitely gonna have to find it. I don't know where to start my search.
Tax is impossible, so it was fixed. This is a nerf to Fengway. It's down for the one. Already one of the best pokes in the game. If that counter hit, and that's a heat engage.
I don't know how I'm gonna find this, but I'm gonna search. I never heard of this before, and Leroy nerfed immediately after dominating Evo Japan. I'm looking at a news article. All these news articles be riddled with ads. Here's a full list of the changes. So it has to be this here, right? It has to be like some people have guessed these patch notes were planned way before Evo. Michael Murray says it right here. How do I open this? Like right click. Did I do it right? No, that's not right. That's not right. How do you do this? Because I found it. Okay, I'll just control plus this bad boy. I found it. Well, I found a piece of it. So this news article is titled "Leroy Smith nerfed immediately after dominating Evo." And then here's a tweet from Michael Murray, January 27. When was that year's Evo? Evo 2020. Look at all these stupid pop-ups. Yikes. So Evo 2020. Oh, Evo Japan, huh? Evo Japan 2020 was January 24th and the 26th. So one day after Evo dominated, Michael Murray said, like some people have guessed, these patch notes were planned way before Evo Japan, and are just the first round of changes. More on the way. Honestly, a more thorough patch was planned with Fakram, but Harada and I are trying to speed it up. This is just deception, bro. That's crazy. They released the character in a broken state, and they had nerfs planned ahead. That's literally it. So we're just so we have the evidence here from Michael Murray, but we're just missing the actual image with the date on it. But that's Michael Murray saying it, spelling it out right there. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, we were talking about Lydia and how strong her hands are. How did I get distracted? Oh yeah, pay to win DLC. That's how I got distracted. Yeah, mommy strong hands. Yeah, so she was she's kind of the female Paul we were all you know, I guess hoping for. But even though people wanted a strong character, a strong female character, people don't like her, right? Don't you guys dislike Lydia? Okay, new poll. New poll. Do you like Lydia? Because I think people will say yes, they like her, but I don't think people love her. Is the thing. And when you talk about how people were requesting this character, I don't know if, or not this character, but people was requesting this type of character. I don't know if it landed properly. And the thing is, with a character like Lydia, I think Lydia, a lot of her goodwill was tarnished with 7. One, this character, how do I say? She released in Tekken 7, and then they're reselling her in Tekken 8. And a lot of people don't like that. Is it also when you talk about this character being busted in Tekken 8? And then them, okay, so let's pull up a Tekken 7 win rates. So you can see how obnoxious this character was. Win rates. Worldwide matchup win rates. Google Docs, open that. So here you go, right? Can I control plus this? No, I can't. So I don't know if you guys can see this. Do you guys know how I can make this bigger? But basically, Lydia's at the top with a 53%. Followed up by Ganryu, followed up by Kunimitsu, followed up by Zafina, followed up by Leroy, followed up by Fakamon. You literally have the top 6 characters in Tekken 7 with the highest win rate online or all DLC. Is in the top 11. The top 11, 9 of them are DLC. And the other 2 are Claudio and Alyssa. F11? Okay, I'm going to take this off and then I'm going to try F11. Just F11 normally? Oh, that's full screen. That's full screen. I mean, that works though. Full screen. That could give you guys a little bit of a closer look. Oh, here. There it is. So we don't need F11. So you can see. And look at all the DLC stacked up here at the top. And Claudio and Alyssa have the most have the deadliest win rates out of base roster in Tekken 7 and also Tekken 8. I think they also dominate in Tekken 8. Let's see if it changed. Tekken 8 win rates. Alyssa and Claudio are just they just dominate. This is a little bit outdated. Do I have a more updated one? I don't know if I... Oh, this is 1 month ago. Okay, so that's not bad. That's 1 month ago. This is actually pretty current. So, most popular characters, win rates. So this is the win rates right here, right? You can see Panda Kuma, Claudio's up there, and Alyssa's right there, right? So you have Claudio and Alyssa almost at the top again. There's you know, Panda and Kuma and Jack kind of get away with a lot of murder, as they say. And I think that's simply because of, you know, how low usage they are. No one, because even if you look at this one, Panda and Kuma's right there, Panda's right there, and then Jack 7's right there. So these characters are a little bit lower down in Tekken 7, and in Tekken 8 they're like top, you know, 5. And I think that's personally because of the overhaul they got. I think the overhaul they got in Tekken 8 make them more deadly. Like, they got a lot of, like, Jack, like in this recent update, Jack got buffed again, right? He got buffed like 5 times in the past updates, right? So he has a lot of stuff that will cook you, and you combine that with his low usage, he's gonna cook, right? And then Kuma and Panda, them having all these electrics and heat smash and power crush and all the garbage they like, that low charge up attack is crazy, bro. Like, they have all this stuff in the game. I think I fought a Panda player. I fought a Panda player who hit me with some garbage, and I was like, yep, that's Panda. Let me see if I can find that match. I got hit by some garbage, and I was like, yep, that makes sense. Where is it? Oh, was it Kuma? It was Kuma who did it to me. What match is it? I think it was this one. Kuma hit me with some garbage, and I was like, that makes sense. He like hit me with the low charge up attack and then broke the floor immediately after, and I was like, yep, sounds about right. Skip. Maybe it's the first match. Oh, here it is. Is it this one? I think it's this match right here, or this round. That was a good throw break right there. Bop, bop. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it right there. That was the nonsense. So, charge it up. Now, of course, you can look at me and say, why are you panic flashing, you scrub? Okay, fair enough. But hit me with that. And then break the floor after. Remember earlier when I was talking about how in Tekken 8 they have a lot of stuff that's just annoying to me? That's one of those things right there. Like, it's just certain stuff in this game that's just very annoying. And I know, you know, oh, you play Yoshimitsu. How can you talk about annoying? I get it. I understand. I play Yoshi. How can I talk about annoying? But bro, I just feel like this game was made in a very frustrating way. But oh, let's focus. So what are we talking about? What were we talking about? We'll leave these tabs open for future ranting. There. Where's the music? I like the music. It makes me dance. So I think we said enough about Lydia, right? Oh yeah, let's look at the poll. Do you like Lydia? Yeah, you see that? 47 votes, and it's like almost a 50-50. So I think that's not what was desired. You know, this character being so new and so cool and so buff and whatnot. Look at her hands. And then you only get a 50-50. Right? Okay, let's keep going. And that's why, and that poll, look at this poll, how divided it is. That's exactly why I put her here in C. So this tier list is basically how cool does the community think the character is. I mean, you can argue I could have put her up like one more. Like maybe I could put her, yeah, I could definitely put her up like here, maybe. And I could drop her down. I could put Azina up and I could drop her down. You can argue that, but I don't think she goes any higher. I don't think she goes any higher. Lydia is her own character in terms of style and looks. Game is still in vanilla arcade. Moon would never clickbait. Bro, what a thumbnail. Definitely got my attention. Well, we are talking about Eliza and whatnot, you know. And okay, let's do this. Let's end that poll. Clap up that poll. Start poll. Eliza in Tekken 8. Let's see what you guys say. We could have got Muay Thai, but nah, we got Karate Nina. Karate Nina. Hey, bro. You know, I think Fakaram would be the final character, bro. So hang in there, little homie. You know. If you look at the video, Tekken's Hype Train Disaster at minute 30, you will find an image with a document with the date. Okay. All right. Tekken's Hype Train Disaster. All right. So this is the video you're referring to. And you're saying, let's pause the music. I'll turn up the audio. You're saying 35. You're saying here, 35-51.
Respectful, but those with less of a foothold in the community often tried to go directly to the devs. The people bemoaning Harada and Michael Murray during this time period have the right to be frustrated at the game, but are proving themselves to be a bit thick, thinking some of the most prominent people who worked on the game and communicated that a patch was incoming weren't aware of the situation. That patch also, most likely, wasn't pushed back just so that they could...
Wait, did we pass it? 35-51? No, I didn't come up yet.
Character do well at a tournament. People like to point...
Oh, here it is.
The date that's attached to
the date. 2019-12-25? $25? Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy. So Evo Japan was on 24th and 26th. And they had these Leroy nerfs planned and scheduled a month before. When did Leroy Smith release? Leroy Tekken 7. What? Not Bing. Bing is trash. How do I remove Bing off my computer? December the 10th? Leroy released December the 10th. And 15 days later, they had this document with a long list of nerfs planned for him. And they waited a month later after Evo, after 1,000 of them decimated the tournament, to implement those nerfs. That's just what I'm talking about, bro. These guys be doing slimy work, bro.
File as proof of some idea of malice. Here's the thing. Murray even admitted on Twitter that
that's the same post this is the same tweet I was just showing you guys. That's literally the same tweet.
This patch was planned before Evo. If it was malice, I don't think he'd be so willing to admit the patch should have come sooner. Even in a hypothetical world, the least caring dev doesn't want to see their hard work seen as a letdown, so instead I think it's more a product of unfortunate timing. Christmas Day of 2019 is when the file seems
unfortunate time
to have been created, but that date should be the confusion before anything else. First of all, if this was the expected release date, it would be the fastest a patch had ever come out before another patch, with the exception of 2.1 and 2.11. That patch contained one nerf and one bug fix. Secondly, who releases a patch on Christmas Day? It's not inconceivable.
Why did they release him like that anyways, though? Why did they release him like that anyways? Mozart, you should do Tekken 8 costume wish list tier list maker. Do they have a tier list that specifies that? Let me see. Let me see if they have a Tekken outfits. Taylor Swift era outfits, Assassin's Creed outfits, Tekken waifus. I don't think they have a tier list like that, bro. I mean, I would love to, take a tour, but I don't think that tour is there. Okay, so let's keep going. Let's go back to this list, and let's talk about. Oh wait, let's keep reading you guys' messages. They need to give Lydia extra muscles and more milkers to buff them. And I'm indifferent, just find her boring, but people like her. I know people in the EU love her. Why are you taunting by having Alyssa on thumbnail? That was brutal. Increase her muscles and more milkers. That's what you guys are focusing on, huh? It comes from the man himself. Planning the patch before Evo is not the same as patching before the character came out. Moon, can I send you a link of the Leroy video analysis? My thing about that is you can know your character is strong, but not understand the full potential of the gamer. So having some preparative idea that would nerf just in case. That being said, you out here spreading misinformation. Dude is probably straight lying. Who, me? What is his source? Aliens? Lydia is a BS character. Oh, I think this is before we found the actual video, right? I don't see any similarities between Paul and Lydia. Well, I was more so talking about her hard-hitting damage, you know? Her hard-hitting damage. I mean, so when you hear the word female Paul Phoenix, you could take it as a literal, like, you know, a literal female Paul. Because, okay, so I don't want to skip to number 10, but number 10 is female Ganryu, right? And female Ganryu, like, when you hear that, you think like a full-on female Ganryu. When you hear female Paul, do you think of full-on female Paul? Maybe. What I want more than anything is for them to stop churning out simple characters with 15 frame down 4-2s and hopkick. Get creative. Want characters with death. Well, I think that those days are over. I think the days of them giving us unique characters is done. They're not gonna do that. They're not gonna give us a character who's unique. And I think, like, just with the whole idea of them giving every character like a two, like, listen to this and you tell me if you think a character, okay, let's pause the music again. Let's move this tab over here. Let's move this tab over here as well. Let's bring this into the fray. Listen to this and tell me if you think any type of character individuality, specialty, creative thinking, like if any of that can exist.
But it looks complex, but it's not. Nakatsu is just jamming on that one particular button. I guess you could say it's comparative to Eddie's LK combination that he does. So it's where you just simply transition through the technique. But it looks
that is not what they're currently doing. Is not allowing their current ideology is let's make this game as simple as, I mean, look at
complex, how, but it's not.
It looks complex, but it's not.
Nakatsu is just,
look at him. Not even looking at the controller, not even paying attention to like inputs. One hand off, just mashing whatever button he's mashing. Like, that is what they want this game to be. They want this game to just be like the most autopilot thing ever. And there is no, let's make this game unique. Let's make these characters interesting. They're not even looking at it from that perspective. They're just looking at it from the perspective of, let's make it simple. Let's make it easy. That's their goal. Simple, easy, simplified. They're not trying to make it fun or cool or any of that. It's a very sad state, you know. I think I have a video dropping tomorrow where I talk about how Street Fighter 6 is crushing Tekken 8, and I think it's a very important thing that the developers should focus on. Let's quickly go down that rabbit hole. I won't go too deep into the conversations because, you know, you guys can check out the video tomorrow, but let's just look at Tekken 8 Steam charts. And let's just look at how this game is doing in comparison to Street Fighter. I think Street Fighter is doing incredible, bro. Because Street Fighter, they also have some slimy stuff going on as well. Like, they also have like a battle pass. They also have like very egregious monetization and stuff like that. But you know what they made sure was untouchable? The gameplay. I don't care what Tekken fans are very biased, right? Tekken fans will say Tekken's better than everything, even if it's not. Like, refuse to be honest, you know. with themselves, and it only hurts us when you're willing to lie to yourself and to everyone else and say Tekken 8 is the greatest game ever made. Like, you're only hurting yourself in the game, right? When you look at Tekken 8, like 5,000 people playing right now, a 24-hour peak of 7,000. The all-time peak is 49, right? The game is just on a slow decline. The last time I looked at this, it was 8,000s, and now it's hit a point where it's in 7,000s. It's in 7,000s now. Like, in the video you're going to watch tomorrow, you're going to see it's like 7,000. Oh, see, so there's some 8,000s at the very peak, right? 7,000, 7,000, 7,000, 7,000. So it's dropped out of 8,000. It's in the 7,000s now. And when you look at Street Fighter 6, 7,000 people playing right now, but their peak is 25,000. At the when Street Fighter is like the deadest possible, it is equal to Tekken 8 at its peak. At its peak, Tekken 8 is 7,000. At Street Fighter's low, it's 7,000. That's the difference. Street Fighter is at 25,000 people playing right now. And I think, and the game was dying at first, right? It was going down, and then these spikes is like DLC and whatnot, but then here, it picks up. They gained some momentum. I don't know what they did there, but they did something right. Boom, another jump up. I don't know what they did there, did something right. Boom, another spike up. Now it's coasting. I think the gameplay of Street Fighter 6 is really, really good. And in that game, you can ignore all of the monetization. Like Tekken fans say, oh, like, if you don't like loot boxes, just ignore it. If you don't like the story, just ignore it. We can ignore it. We can ignore it because they're not balancing the game, because they're only focusing on skins and stuff. It feels like their whole team is ignoring bugs, glitches. The rage arts aren't tracking properly now. The blocking isn't working properly. There's so many issues. The slow-mos isn't working properly. There's so many things that exist in this game that's not working properly. And I'm not even talking about character balance. I'm just talking about the bugs. Things that they said they will fix. They said, we will not balance this game until Season 1's over, but we will address the bugs. None of the bugs has been addressed. Yet they continue to pump skins into the game. So when people say, ignore it, we can't. Because instead of doing the bare minimum, they're just trying to milk the game. And Street Fighter's not doing that. They're milking the game, but they're also maintaining it. They're also fixing issues, like properly balancing the characters. Like, it's just a night and day difference between what Tekken is doing and what Street Fighter is doing. And Tekken, they need to get it together fast, bro. They need to get it together fast. Like, when this game first started, bro, it had unlimited potential. It had unlimited potential. And then they all of a sudden just decided to just let's milk the player base. And as we're watching this video here, that same ideology was already there. That same ideology of let's milk the player base already existed towards the tail end of Tekken 7. And I was trying to tell people, like, look at what they're doing at Tekken 7. They're just milking the game. They're ignoring everything else, and they're just putting overpowered character after overpowered character into the game. I mean, look at the usage data. Look at the win rates. The top characters in the game, the top 11, 9 of them are DLC, and 2 of them are base roster. They were just milking Tekken 7 for all it's worth. And Tekken 8, they're doing the same exact thing. Now, Tekken 7 had a very hyped tournament scene. It was very explosive. There was a lot of like crazy wow factors, like Arsenal showing up and defeating Korea. Knee first defeating JDCR. Like, it was a lot of crazy things that happened. And in Tekken 8, I don't think we're going to see any more crazy wow factors like that. Of course, you will have the Arsenal versus Knee era continue. But really not even that. Knee, with the game in its current state, he can't play it. Nii has dominated every Tekken that has ever existed, and they then decided to remove defense, and now the guy sucks. They removed defense. And Harada literally said he did it because of Nii and Arslan. Nii and Arslan was dominating everyone, and it was like, you know what we should do? These two guys are fighting, and they're always in the grand finals. We should nerf defense to try to stop them from winning. That is a crazy thing to just come out and say. They said that in the open for everyone to hear. Nii and Arslan wins a lot, and we're going to take defense out of the game so they hopefully don't win. Arslan's still winning. Nii can't win anymore. What is that? What kind of hater, like, bro, that's what everyone loved. Everyone still loves it to this day. We still love watching Arslan, Nii, and like JDCR. How are you going to try to change the whole game to destroy their ability to compete? What? The decisions the developers make is just crazy, bro. And it's reflecting in the numbers. It's reflecting. Only focusing on monetization, not fixing bugs, not balancing characters, removing defense from the game, simplifying the characters, streamlining, as they like to say. All of these things are being mashed together, and it's just doing nasty things. It's just like, yikes, you know. Street Fighter, someone in the chat said Street Fighter is more popular than Tekken. That's true, but that didn't stop Tekken 7 from dominating Tekken Street Fighter 5, right? Street Fighter is more popular than Tekken 7, but Tekken 7 defied all odds and landslided. And it shows that it's possible. You can also say Mortal Kombat is more popular than Tekken. Let's look up Mortal Kombat's Mortal Kombat 1 Steam charts. You can also say Mortal Kombat is more popular than Tekken. And look at this sad existence of a game. I love Mortal Kombat, bro, but what are you guys over there doing? What are those Mortal Kombat devs over there doing? Tekken and Mortal Kombat need to get it together. I was not expecting this out of this new... Bro, this new era of fighting games had unlimited potential. Unlimited potential. You talk about Mortal Kombat 11. For as much trash as people talk about that game was the most successful Mortal Kombat ever made. You talk about Tekken 7 was the most successful Tekken ever made. Tekken 7 literally like revitalized the whole Tekken everything. Street Fighter 5 had a little bit of struggle, but they got it together at the end, right? They had everything they needed to dominate. And then also when you talk about where gaming was at that time, when you talk about how gaming was just trash, when before these games came out, there was no Wukong, there was no Helldivers, there was no Power World, there was no Boulder Gate, there was no Hogwarts, there was no nothing. There was nothing there. The fighting games came first. The fighting games came before all of that stuff. They literally had 2023 and the start of 2024 to themselves. And they squandered it. Well, Mortal Kombat did and Tekken did. Street Fighter, they're cooking over there. They're cooking over there. So, I don't know. I think Tekken needs to get it together. And the reason why I get so like, is because I believe they can do better. Is there anyone here who believes Tekken cannot do better? Because if you believe Tekken can't do better, then you wouldn't even like bat an eye. You'll be like, oh, that game's trash. I know it. I knew that game would be trash. I was playing Tekken 7 or I was seeing Tekken 7 and I knew Tekken 8 would be trash. I don't think there's many people who thought this game would be this way. The way that everyone talked about Tekken 8 was like, we talked about it like it was the greatest thing that was going to happen ever. Tekken 7 was amazing. You can say what you want about simplification and stuff like that, but it still had a lot of things that made it like real Tekken. And Tekken 8 just... Woo, and yikes. Yikes. I think this...
Even in a
It's
hypothetical
telling.
world, the least caring dev doesn't want to see their hard work seen as... If it was Mary, weren't aware of the situation. That patch also, most likely, wasn't pushed back just so that they could see the character do well at a tournament. People like to point at the date that's attached to the file as proof of some idea of malice. Here's the thing, Murray even admitted on Twitter that this patch was planned before EVO. If it was malice, I don't think he'd be so willing to admit the patch should have come sooner. Even in a hypothetical world, the least caring dev doesn't want...
What they did with Leroy Smith was crazy, bro. And this is the thing too. I think if you look at this, if you look at all of these characters up here, everyone hates these characters. Everyone hates Lydia. Everyone hates Ganryu. People say they like Kunimitsu, but you have a lot of people who don't like her. Zafina, her usage in Tekken 7 Tekken 8 is abysmal. Leroy is abysmal. I think the final character is going to be Fakuram, and we'll see how he turns out. But basically, it's like they release these overpowered characters, and you have two player bases form. The people who like them because they like the power, and you have the people who hate them because they hate the power. And the people who hate them, they hate for a long time. Like if you think about Marduk, right? He's number 14. A lot of people hate Marduk because of what he did in Tekken 7. And they will probably continue to hate him for a very long time. They will probably continue to hate Marduk for a very, very long time. And this is why I think that, you know, releasing a overpowered character is probably not worth it in the long run. But you see, they don't really care. It doesn't seem like they care about the long run. Pumping monetization into the game, dropping pay-to-win DLC. It's very short-sighted. Like, yeah, you could get that money. You can show your investors and your stock what goes up and whatnot. But in the long run, you're just ruining the character Lydia. You're ruining the character Fakuram, Leroy. Leroy, in my opinion, if Leroy was just a really cool character, no power, no nothing, I think he would have been really good. Because everyone loved Leroy, right? Everyone loved Leroy. And that's what made him hype. We saw the trailer. We saw what the character was offering. And we were hype. And the developers saw our reaction and was like, okay, let's make the character busted because we can make money off of that. And it was short-sighted. Now, if you look at Leroy Smith at Tekken 8, this guy's nothing. Where is he? Oh, this is win rates. Where's the character usage? I have a website for it. Let me pull up a website. We can see the usage data as it currently stands right now. Watch this guy, Leroy Smith, be like at the bare bottom. Right here. He's bottom like 8 in the game. So he's going up a little bit. He moved up like maybe, I think Claudio and Leo was before him. So he moved up. But if you would have told, but if someone would have told, if someone would have went to Evo and said, when Leroy Smith was announced at Evo back in 2019, if someone would have went to that stadium and said, in 6 years, Leroy Smith will be considered a boring waste of a space, I think everyone would have laughed at that person, right? So I just think Leroy Smith in and of itself it shows how they failed with that character. Check my DMs. What is my DMs? Oh yeah, and this as well. Yeah, this I get tired of seeing this stuff. You guys seen the alcohol? How can I show you guys this without all the other garbage? This is also something I was going to talk about too, but it's at a certain point you just got to be like, whatever, you know. Let them sink their ship. So I don't know if you guys seen. Is this on the actual Twitter? Let me see. Arsenal and Ash just said 19 minutes ago, Yoshi mains are the most creative people in the world. I don't know if that's irony or not, but let's focus. Let's stay on the path of greatness. Oh, then you also have this as well. They just don't stop. So you also have this jacket as well. Let me try this again. Do that. You have this jacket as well, which they're trying to sell to players. And I mean, I like the design on the back of it, right? It's cool. It's a cool design. I don't like the jacket. I don't like the gray here. I think if it was all black down here, it would have been way better. I think this black and gray is not good, but the back of it looks really good. I think if they would have took the Tekken off of it too, and if they just would have had like, maybe you could leave the Mishima Zaibatsu, but just take the Tekken off of it. I think it would have been better. But basically what you have here is you have this jacket that they just announced. You can go and buy this jacket, and then you also have this alcohol. You can go buy this bottle, and yeah, it's just over and over and over what they're trying to sell us like merch. Like you have this jacket, you have this alcohol, you have the Nike shoes, you have the skateboard, you have the light, you have the watches. It's like, bro, like, stop trying to sell us stuff and fix the game. Jacket, and then the alcohol. I want the rain jacket. Fix the game, bro. Let's keep going. So let's go back to what let's focus. Tekken outfits tier list I was talking about is called Tekken A Costume Wishlist on Tier Maker. Okay, let me check it out. You made it? Nice, bro. I appreciate that. Let me see. Tekken outfit where is it? Let's get some music going. What'd you say? Where'd you go? Costumes. Oh, not outfit. It's called costumes. Okay, let's try this again. Tekken costumes. That's not what I was looking for, but we'll save this one too. Where is it? Hey, can you send me a link? Can you send a link to my Twitter, bro? I can't find it. Please send me the link if you have it. Insert Andrew Tate saying you're broke, you're poor here. Stop trying to sell merch and give us a better game. Andrew Tate. When I first heard that name, I thought it was like a new movie. I thought it was like a John Wick or like a Jason Bourne. That's how people talked about it. People, bro, like 2 years ago, people would jump into the stream like, bro, Andrew Tate is so awesome. And I'm like, what is that? Like, and then like a couple hours later, someone else was like, bro, I love Andrew Tate. It's so amazing. I thought it was a new movie. I'm like, okay, Andrew Tate, I need to go see Andrew Tate too. And I Googled it, and the guy was like getting arrested. I was like, wait, what? I Googled it, and the guy was like in handcuffs. I'm like, what? Thought this was a movie. Okay, let's finish this. So number 8 is a giant praying mantis. I don't think I need to explain that. It's a giant praying mantis, which honestly should have more votes on here. I would have loved to see that. A giant praying mantis. Let me just put a picture of a praying mantis on here so you can really understand. Because I think saying it doesn't do it justice. We could have had this in Tekken. That would have been dope. And then we talked about average run-of-the-mill old man. Let me see. Let me do Tekken old man. Heihachi pops up, of course. I should have seen that coming. Heihachi. Oh my god. Google old man and then Tekken old man. Heihachi pops up. If you guys are liking the music that I'm playing, this comes from a small beat maker who watches the channel. And I asked them if I could play their music once I discovered they play music, and they were like, sure, go ahead. So if you like the music, make sure you go support them, you know. Go check them out. I think it's very good music for like background. It's very you know. Okay, where did bro go? Bro, they're selling bottles. Yeah, selling Tekken 8 bottles. Oh yeah. Where'd that? I got so many screens open. They're selling bottles. That's like the most important thing they could be doing right now is selling a bottle and a t-shirt. Pole Mantis versus Bruce. Oh wait. There's a poll already going. What poll is this? Oh, Eliza and Tekken 8. Oh my god, 109 votes in this 50-50. How's that even possible? Eliza and Tekken 8. And it's dead even. What is that about? Some say yes, some say no. Who said yes? I sent it on Twitter. Okay. Those of you who said yes, can you explain why you like Eliza? And also, if you said no, can you explain why you dislike Eliza? Wow, there's a lot of outfits on here. Okay, so I kind of want to talk about the outfits, if you guys don't mind. Eliza is, hey yo, yes, me, trying to make a DLC. Okay, so I'm just gonna start putting these outfits where I think they fall, as in like best or worst, right? So I think this outfit's A. I think this outfit's S. I think this outfit is mid. I don't like the colors. I think that outfit's good. Alyssa or Asuka, no. That one's top. This one's... That's kind of like my normal idea of what Asuka should look like. Azina, no. No. This one's fire. That one's fire. Brian Fury, fire. You guys remember when people were calling Brian Fury ugly? People were really calling Brian Fury ugly. That Devil Jin's really fire. Dragunov. Dragunov's design is pretty fire. What is this? This is his default. We'll put it right there. Oh, this one's fire. Yeah, I'll put that one right there. Feng Wei. I actually like Feng Wei's design a lot in Tekken 8. Feng Wei. Oh, yeah, this design's incredible. That might be like one of the best ones in the game. His Tekken 7 design, it's alright. Hamrong's design is pretty fire. I feel like I'm throwing a lot of them into S tier. I feel like I'm throwing a lot into S tier. There. Okay, that's good. Harong, I kind of don't like this outfit. I think it looks goofy. I don't like that outfit. Jack 8. Jack 8. Jack 8's kind of fire, bro. I think I like the blue one more than the black one, so I'll put the black one like there. This one's dope too. This one, I mean, it's the OG. I think this one looks really good in Tekken 7. I think Jack 8 had better designs in the past. Definitely. Jin, nah, I don't like Jin's outfit that much. I mean, it's cool, but it ain't like, it ain't it like that. This one's fire though. Nah, this one, bro, this is by far one of the worst outfits in the whole game. Jin's Tekken 7 outfit is one of the worst outfits to ever be an outfit ever. And I'm gonna pull up a picture so I can explain to you why this is trash. Because I don't think you understand. Bro really thought he had to drip, and it's laughable. Look at this guy. Look at this little goofball, bro. He got his jacket tucked into his pants. He got his pants tucked into his boots. This is a ugly design. This is one of the worst designs I ever seen in my life. No shirt underneath, bro thinks he's Miguel. Zipper down, bro thinks he's Miguel. The hoodie a part of the jacket. This is a horrible design. The colors is so bland. It's so bleh, bleh. What is this? Bronze? Bro's rocking bronze? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Jun Kazama. I think this Jin outfit is actually up there. I think that June outfit's okay. I think this Jack, for me personally, bro, I like this Jack outfit a lot. So I probably would say it goes there. June, I don't like the red. The red and the black looks ugly. This outfit's fire. That outfit's like fire. This one's trash. Kazuya's just Kazuya, you know. I do like his aura, but we're talking about his outfit. His white suit is fire. Is it S tier though? It ain't S tier. His white outfit ain't S tier. I'll put it right above Fang Wei, and I'll move this one down. Kazuya, oh yeah, that one's up there. That one's up there for sure. Nah, this one's bunk. King is, honestly, bro, I really don't like King's design in this game. I don't like his design. I don't like it. I don't like his design, bro. What do you want me to say? You want me to say I like it? No, I'm not gonna do that. His design sucks. It does. It does. I think there's way fire outfit, and this design sucks as well. I think there's, okay, all right, look, I'll put it there. That's it, though. That's it. That's the highest it goes, bro. That's the highest it goes. Like, bro, like, King is not fire like that, bro. I'm tired of you King mains out here just thinking your character's fire. Like, why? Explain to me why your character's fire. Bro, he's not good. I don't know. Okay, I'll move him up. I'll move him up here. That's it though. That's it. He goes there, bro. That's it. I don't want to hear it. That's it. That's the highest he goes. And that's a stretch. Nope. I'm moving him right here. I'm moving him right there. That's a stretch. I think this Devil Jin outfit could go down. I think this Fang Wei outfit can go like there. And I think this Jack outfit can go there. That's it. This King outfit, okay, now we could talk. That King outfit, we could talk. Kuma, I like Kuma. The white Kuma, I like the colors on it. I can't lie. I like the white Kuma. The farmer hat. I love this. I love the farmer hat. Actually, this might be like up here almost. I'm trying to keep it in line too. I'm trying to keep it, you know how you have like double lines? I don't like doing double lines on my tier list. Let's move Jun Kazama down, and let's move, because I feel like when you limit it to one line, that's when it really gets cutthroat. You can't just like I'm trying to basically contain how many outfits is in each row, right? I'm trying to contain it as much as possible. This outfit's low-key trash. This Lars outfit is actually really fire. I think it could go as one of Lars' best outfits, and maybe even one of the best outfits in the whole game. I'll bring Dragunov down, and I'm taking King out, that scrub. Lars' red outfit is actually really fire too. His red outfit is really fire. Where do I want to put his red outfit? I'll put his red outfit here, and then I think I'm gonna have to take Hanron P2 out. Lars, oh, this one's fire. That outfit's fire. They were cooking with that one. I think I'm taking Hanron down. Hanron's design is very simple. While it is cool, it's very simple. This Lars, I think I'll pass. Law is, in my opinion, Law's just generic. I guess I won't do him dirty like that. Now this Law is fire. Which one would I take out? This is tough. I think I gotta take out this Brian Fury. And then I'll remove, and I'm gonna move this Brian Fury down. And then I'm gonna remove this Alyssa. This Alyssa's going down here, bro. And this Asuka's going down here. And this Asuka. Yeah, Asuka's in the trash bin, bro. So we'll have Kuma, we'll have that King, we'll have this Jin Kazama, we'll have this Asuka here. We'll have this Kazuya up front. I can't do him like that. King. Alright. This Law. I'll give this Law a here. Lei. RoboCop. I actually like his RoboCop design. A lot of people they don't like RoboCop Lei, but I think RoboCop Lei fits Tekken 8. You know, it's a war going on. It's a war. People forget that. Like, they want him to show up in a suit and tie. They forget that it's a war. Death and destruction. You know? I think I can remove this Dragonoff down. This Dragonoff ain't that dope. And I removed this Brian Fury too. Nah, this Brian Fury's fire, bro. I can't do that. I can't do that. I think I will move these Devil Gents are on the chopping block. I'll leave this one though. Nah, Devil Gent's fire. He's fire. He's fire. He's fire. He's fire. Oh, white RoboCop? I don't even think I've seen the white RoboCop in game. I'll put him there. That sounds about right. Oh, this Lei's fire. This Lei's fire. This is this Lei goes here. Here. Which one are we chopping now? I think we gotta chop this one. I think Haran goes down even more too. I feel like this tier list is starting to take form. I feel like this is starting to take real form. This one's fire. I think I'll put it there. This Alyssa goes down. I think this Alyssa can go like way right there actually. And this Azina comes down. This Asuka's in the trash bin, bro. What the? That Asuka's like right there. I was trying to gas up Asuka, but I hate her. No, I'm just kidding. I got two good reasons why she's likable. Two big reasons, and only two. Not one more, not one less. Two reasons. Big reasons. Why Asuka's a cool character. Leo, trash can. Leo's trash can. I don't like her designs in any of the past games. I think they could come with more heat. Leroy Smith, I think his designs in this game is trash. I think his Tekken 7 design was so incredible. I think Leroy Smith Tekken's 8 design was... This one screams iconic. It just screams iconic. It just screams iconic. Which one can I remove? I think I will take down... I can't take down White Kazuya though. Should Lei go down? Kuma? I think we gotta take down Farmer Kuma. That design is cool, but it ain't dope like that, you know. This Leroy outfit's pretty fire. I'll give him high A. I can't give him S though off of that. Who else would I take down? I think I'm take RoboCop layout. Lily. This Lily outfit, I mean, for like, you talk about like good Lily outfits, this honestly is not a good Lily outfit if I'm being honest. This outfit is incredible though. This outfit is kind of mediocre as well. I'll put Lily up though. I'll put her up. I actually don't like this color though. So this color goes down. Azazina goes down. Asuka is just getting lower and lower. That character is like not it. Nina. This Nina outfit's fire. this Nina outfit. This little piggy went to this little piggy went to S tier. This little piggy went to B tier. This little piggy this Nina outfit's trash. I'll put it here. Panda. Pink panda. The Bumblebee panda's pretty what's called. This panda here. This panda. Okay, so let's create more rows. Let's create a oh wait. Add row below, and let's do E. Let's change this one back to green. A, B, C, D. Okay, so let's go. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then A, B, C, D, E, F. So F designs, here you go. I think I'll put E, F, F. No, that's E, 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 F, 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 E, E, F, F, F. That stays. This comes down. This comes down. This drops down to E. That drops. That drops. That drops. Lily go down. Jin Kazama could stay. This one, I really dislike the colors on that one. What is this? Kazuya, D. This one goes there. Let's drop Feng Wei down there. We'll put Alyssa here. We'll put Nina here. We'll move White Kazuya. White Kazuya is finally coming down. We'll put Jack down. We'll put White RoboCop down. Which one comes out of S tier, bro? Which one comes out of S tier? It has to be White Kuma, right? It has to be White Kuma. We'll even put White Kuma in B. That color palette is just so fire. That color palette is just so fire. Paul? The red is fire, so I'll put him up here. But that one, yikes. This Paul is actually that's the boy right there. That's the one. That Paul go right there. Nah, I won't put him up that high. I won't gas him like that. We'll put this Paul right there. We'll put Lars down. It's time. We'll put Dragunov down. We'll put this Brian Fury down. We're going to put RoboCop Lei even lower. We're going to remove Nina down. We're going to move Lily down. We're going to move Jin Kazama. That's scrub. Jin Kazama goes there. Law. I'm not really a fan of Law. Not a fan of Law. Paul Phoenix. I don't like this outfit, but it's not bad. It's not that bad, but I never really was like, it wasn't something to be great about. We'll put that one in B. Iconic. Raven Raven's design is kind of mid. I like his white one, but his black one's kind of mid, if I'm being honest. This one's dope. This one's also really good too. I'll put this one in A, and I think it's time to bring Devil Jin down. We'll put Devil Jin there. We'll bring this Devil Jin down, definitely. We'll bring Kazuya down. What is that Brian Fury doing right there? What the? We're bringing that Brian Fury down. King is not good like that. You guys are not going to pressure me to putting King up there. Purple Lily? Yeah, that Purple Lily comes down. And that Lily comes down too. Bride dress comes down. Okay, Reina. Honestly, I don't like Reina's outfit. I don't like her default. I hate this one. That color is horrible. Purple is just not a good color in my opinion. This one's absolutely fire though. Top five in the game. What would my top 5 be? Something like that for right now. This Reina outfit is atrocious. This Shahid outfit, it's okay. Oh, this one's actually really fire. This is what Shahid should have been. Oh, Shahid should have been, you know, like a rich boy. His Tekken 7 outfit is pretty bad. Steve Fox. What is this? I actually don't see the white and red that much. The white and red, it looks okay. Oh, this outfit is fire from Steve Fox. That Steve Fox outfit is fire. Is it? Do we move that one down, or should we move down another one? We could. Why is Kuma so high up? Kuma, you're not him. Huh. This Steve Fox, I like that. I like that Steve Fox. Victor, nah, I'm not really a fan of his design. Just a guy in a suit. His alternate designs is some of the worst designs I've ever seen in my life. I guess I'll put that one up a little bit, and I'll move this gray one up. But really, bro, that's the best I could do for Victor. That's the best I got. Zhao Yu, I was gonna say Lily. Zhao Yu. This is probably like a C tier design at best. We'll move down Space Leo, Space Lay. We'll move him down here. This pink is kind of atrocious. This one's actually really fire. This one is actually pretty mid. But I won't do it like that. I'll put it here. I'll put her a little bit higher, showing off the little chicken legs. Yeah, I'll probably put it right there. Nah, I'll give her bottom B. Yoshimitsu, I think Yoshimitsu's one of the best designs in the whole game. I'll put him right there. Kazuya comes down. This Yoshimitsu outfit is pretty fire as well. This Yoshimitsu outfit is really fire. I think it's time for Claudio to come down. He probably could have came down a long time ago. We'll move up Zhao Yu here, and then we'll take down I think we could take this dragon off and put this dragon off like here somewhere. And then we'll take this Kuma and put this Kuma. Nah, we'll leave Kuma for right now. This Yoshimitsu is also really fire too. We'll take Jack out. We'll take Jack. We'll take Jack out. We'll put his black. We'll put Black Jack like here. We'll put this Lars here. We'll put this outfit. This outfit sucks. I kind of like this outfit though. What is that doing there? No. This one's fire. We'll drop this Fangway here. I feel like I'm so underestimating Law, so I'll just put him like here. Fangway, I guess I'll leave that one. This Azazina's design is not really it. It's a D tier design in my opinion. If you're talking about some of the greatest designs ever, that's like D tier. I haven't really even seen this Zafina skin like that. We'll move this Junakazama outfit is really just mid. This Nina outfit is this Zafina outfit is actually pretty fire, and then this Zafina outfit is like one of the best outfits in the whole game. One of the best outfits in the whole game. I think it might be. Okay, so let's organize the best outfits in the whole game. One of these come down. I think so far I'm thinking Zafina's outfit, her red outfit, is the best outfit in the whole game. Let's take a look at Tekken 8 so we can really understand this. I think that Zafina outfit is the best outfit in the whole game. It might be. It might just be the best one in the whole game. It's incredible. Let me take a look at it. Let me see. That outfit's fire, bro. That outfit is fire. Holy smokes, that outfit is fire, bro. That outfit's incredible. If one comes down, it has to be that one. I think we'll take Dragunov down. Dragunov's design is nothing to like wow over. We'll take King down. We'll put this King here. We will put Leo in the bin. The only one I want to be doubled is the bottom. We'll have the bottom be doubled and that's it. Shahid can go in the bottom. Devil Jin, Fang. Okay, so Zafina might be the best outfit in the whole game. No. This Law outfit is fire. This Nina outfit is fire. Azazina's fire. Jin is also very fire. I think Jin's outfit is one of the best. This outfit is incredible. I think it goes there. This ain't the best outfit in the whole game, though. I think this outfit is just very fitting for Nina. Maybe I'll do something like that. It has to be something like this. This is something like this, basically. I think this is it. Like, this is the closest I could get. Best outfits in the whole game. This is the closest I could get. I want to make sure there's, we could throw this one in the trash bin as well. We could throw this Reyna. The fan arts of Reyna be crazy, but the actual character design itself is like pretty mid. So I'll put her up. I'll put her up, but she's pretty mid in her design. Steve Fox comes down. Claudio comes down. Asuka down. This king is down too. All right, I think that's good placements. So you being for real with that swimsuit and S tier? This one? What's wrong with that? Is that controversial? Okay, I'll put it like, bro, this design. Okay, look at this game. Look at this, Alyssa. Bro, oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that one. I'm going in the woo, I was about to go into photo mode. Let me stop. I was about to go into photo mode. I was about to rush into that bad boy. Okay, let's stop. Yeah, bro, it gotta be something like this. It has to be something like this. That's the farthest back that the bikini go. That's the farthest back it goes, bro. That's the farthest back. I like realistically, that's the farthest back I can do. That's it. That's the farthest back I can go. Okay, so someone wanted me to do which outfits I think should be in Tekken 8. No. Meh. Okay, so I'm not gonna buy any of these. So I'll say I don't think I'll buy any outfits. So I'll say add later, and I'll say add now. There. What is this? No. Meh. No. 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 Oh wait, should we zoom in a little bit? No. Oh, that one's actually pretty fire. This is my favorite outfit to ever exist ever. That one right there. All these other outfits is meh. 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 That one, yes. This one, no. That one is crazy. I don't even know what that one is. This one, I don't even know what that is either, but it looks dope. This one, they kind of have versions of this outfit in the game, but they don't have the 6 arms. We need the 6 arms in the game, Harada. Harada, put the 6 arms in the game. No. Tekken 4. Didn't they already add this in the game? I can't even remember. But they should put that in the game. They should add that in the game. Yoshimitsu got fire outfits, bro. I can't tell what this one is, but it looks cool, so I'll say on the fence. They already added this one in the game. I guess I'll make another row, a row above. And then we'll make it like that. They need to add the shark outfit back into the game. It's ridiculous that it's not in the game. This one, yes. I can barely tell what that one is. Nah, you don't need to add this one. Dragunov, what is this? I'll say meh. If I can't recognize what it is, that one looks dope. Then it's a meh, you know. What is it, Steve Fox? Is this already in the game? If it's not in the game, they need to add it. I think it is in the game though. Oh yeah, then you should add Dragunov's OG outfit for sure. The clown outfit, you need clown Dragunov. Meh. Oh yeah, you need soldier Dragunov. Shahid. Didn't they already add this? Is this in the game? I can't tell. Which Dragunov is this? It's like another soldier Dragunov you need. No, I don't think you need Chef Dragunov. Even though I like that outfit a lot, I think it should have been base roster. This should have been base roster. So I don't think they should waste time adding it in. But I'll say on the fence. It should have been in the game, bro. Skeleton Dragunov. Like, come on, bro. That should have been there. Shahid. This Shahid outfit's pretty fire, actually. For Shahid, that's fire. They kind of have a variation of this in the game, right? They have this in the game. Panda. What is this? Nah. I like this one. I like this one. What is this? Paul Phoenix? Oh, they already have this in the game. What's this? Oh, they should add this, definitely. What's this? I can't tell what this is. No. No. People say they want this, but this is so generic. You could probably create that right now in the game. I think you shouldn't waste resources on that. What is this? This one's pretty fire. This is like OG Paul Phoenix. You need the Cowboy Paul Phoenix as well. Man, I don't care about oh, you need this one. That one's be dope. Her like Zhao Yu, that'd be fire. What's this? That's his OG. That's already in the game. They should add that for customization's sake. Add this. No. What's this? Add later. I can't even tell what that is. Raven. What is this? Looks cool. This looks nah. Leo, meh. Already in the game. Meh. What's this? No. 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 Already in the game. What's this? Leroy Smith? Nah, that Leroy Smith suit is trash. What is this? Who's this? I don't know what that is, but it looks ugly. This one. Oh yeah. You need that. You need that. You need that. This is already in the game, pretty much. Nah, I think you can pass on that. I think you can pass on this. Oh, this is already in the game. This one, meh. Yeah, I think that's a good one for Leo. This one's actually really fire. They need to put that in there. This one for Leo. That's fire for Leo. Kuma, yeah, the Heihachi Kuma. They need to do that. They need to do that. No. Meh. This one's fire. They kind of already have this one. That's like Lei, right? RoboCop Lei. But I'll put them in meh. That's dope. This one's dope. Whatever. Lars with the white pants. You need him. What is this? Lei? Oh, they have this one in the game already. Violet. You don't need Violet. Violet's meh. What is this? Oh, yeah, that one's fire. You can put that one in. Kuma. I like that. Lars. They already have this. That's fire. No. That's fire. No. no. One of the best outfits in the whole game. Put that in there. King, you could skip all this spandex stuff. Add that in there. Another one of the best outfits in the whole game. Another one of the best outfits in the whole game. Red Jaguar, why is that not in the game? This King, why is that not in the game? This King is in the game. Should have been their base roster. No. Already in, basically. No. Purple Kazuya, best one in the whole game. Cyber Kazuya, best in the whole game. Another one, we'll put that one instead. You could do something like that. You could do this one. No, where'd that one go? That one goes up. This one also goes up. This one's already in the game. Kimono Kazuya is what it looks like. This one, nah. Yeah, you could put that one. No. OG Haran, yes. You could put this one there too. That would be fire. They already have this. Those ripoffs. No. That one's fire. No. That one's kind of generic. I think Jack has some of the best alternate outfits in the whole game. So all of that stuff should come back. All of his alternate outfits were fire. No. Prototype should be there. Let's do this. The shark head was dope, bro. What are they doing over there? No. They don't have OG Eddie, huh? What are those guys doing? No OG Eddie? You need that one. That one looks dope. I can't even tell what it is, but it looks dope. What is this? Yeah, that one looks dope too. This one looks dope too. No. Yes. Oh wait, those are already in the game. I'm tripping. You gotta add this one back in the game. You got to. You gotta add tiger skin for Eddie. I can't tell what that one is. You need this Brian Fury. It's not even a question. You need this Brian Fury, not even a question. Schoolgirl, you kind of already have this in the game, right? This Brian Fury, you kind of have this already, but we'll wait for the other one. What is this? Meh. That one's meh too. This one, they just added this one in. This one's meh. What is this? That one looks dope. This one, oh yeah. Put this one up there as well. Not in front of King though. That King outfit's dope. Claudio. This one. Oh yeah, you need this Brian Fury. So these ones we go up. Some of these I really remember, bro. From playing like Tag 2 and stuff. Some of these I really remember like it was yesterday. Captain Falco. I don't know who that is. It's Brian Fury. Oh, you need blue Brian. ASAP. You need blue Brian. One of the best outfits in the whole game, that Oscar one. Huh, Peaches? You need this one too. I feel like some of these outfits are just iconic for the character. Like this one. Lily players already modded this one into the game. They said we'll do it ourselves. They modded that one in the game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You need this one. You need that one from June. Is this one already in the game? I think it is. This one, what is this? Yeah, put that one in there. No. This one's already in the game. No, is it? Yeah, it is. What was that, Nina? Oh, where did I drop that one? Here it is. They already have this one. Where did I drop that? Uh-oh. Put that one. This one will be cool. This one, you need this one. You need this one. You need that one. Meh. They got this one in the game, right? Oh yeah, you need this one. They got some really great outfits, and it sucks when you realize how many of these are not in the game. They have this one in the game. Actually, I like this one. You need this one. That's one of the best outfits in the whole game right there. I'm surprised I didn't see the Tekken 3 King or whatever. Where's that one at? I was looking for that one the whole time. I didn't see it. Maybe I just like randomly thrown it into the trash can. Is that Mecha Jin? This one's meh. It's just him in a suit. They have this one in the game. They gotta add the link. The link is like so iconic to Tekken. Okay, I did it. I did it. I added every character outfit. That was brutal. That was brutal. Look at this. What is it? What even is this? Oh my god, that's brutal. Oh my god. You know how much brain power that took to put all these scrub characters in their scrubby little positions. Blue Brian was cool, yeah. So basically what I think it comes down to is this here. This is the section that matters. Right here. And this is what they need to put in the game right now. So I think, oh wait. Right there. I'm just gonna throw everything that I think should be in the game into add now. Alright, this is the only section that matters. I need to put all this stuff in the game. And how long will it take them to do it? That's it. Right there. Put all this stuff in the game. This is what I think each character's most essential outfit is. This is their most essential outfit. It's gonna take 6 years? Yeah, probably will. It probably will. Okay, what else is happening? Thanks to the person who sent me that. If you're here, bro, shouts out to you. That Eliza poll is still at a 50-50. That's crazy. That Eliza poll is still a 50-50. That's not a good thing. What are these tabs I have open? Oh, this poll here. I don't even know what this poll was about. What was this one about? What was this one about? I can't even tell. Oh, how cool the character is. Zombie Bride, Female Paul, Buff Lydia, Frame, the data. Wow. We were all over the place, huh? Okay, is it time to play some actual Tekken 8? How long have I been streaming for? I've been streaming for 3 hours and have not done one input. This is why people make fun of me. People wonder when I show my gameplay and I'm like, you know, not good at the game. This is why. This is why I'm not good. This is why I don't do optimal combos. This is why I don't do optimal setups. You guys are watching the gameplay. You're like, Moon, like that combo is horribly not optimal. That's why, bro. I sit here for 3 hours and I talk about like outfits and stuff. Let's do some inputs. Let's do some inputs. Steve Fox. Let's talk what's next for Tekken. Oh yeah, we were supposed to. Well, I think we kind of did talk about what's next for Tekken, but I don't think we went as in depth as I wanted to go in that conversation. I don't think I went as in depth as I wanted to. What is it that I wanted to say about I mean, we kind of did though. We kind of talked about like where this game is heading, the path it's on. Talk Tekken 9. Talk Tekken 9. That's crazy. Fight me. Bro be wanting to battle to the death. Shoujo. Alright, Dragunov. Uh-oh. Half health already, 4 seconds in. Come on. Can you guys hear? I'm dead. Nope. Bro went for the grab. Bro went for the grab. The sneaky, sneaky. Ooh. And that was funny. That tournament in India said no rage arts, but they allowed people to use Dragunov. I've seen everyone saying that. I've seen everyone saying, how are you gonna ban rage arts yet allow Dragunov to like heat smash his way through the whole tournament? Heat smash. That's crazy, bro. It's like at that point, just go play a different game. Like if you're really out here saying like don't use rage arts, you might as well just go play a totally different. At that point in time, bro, it's like just give up Tekken. If you're one of those people who are like, you know, rage arts shouldn't be in the game, and like that's the least of our at this point, rage arts being in the Tekken 8 is the least of our worries. Like, yes, we want them to be launch punishable and stuff, but we have more to worry about. Like all the Oki you get when you push someone to the wall. You get trapped at the wall and you literally can't do anything. You just gotta stand there and die. Well, I guess I'll die now. Unless you're Yoshimitsu, you can just flash. This guy got it was like he wasn't even fighting back. Like he just allowed me to just do like random stuff. Like I was just doing random stuff and he wasn't like countering at all. He wasn't like, okay, you know, I'm gonna, oh wow, he does rematch. He wasn't like, okay, I'm not like, you're not gonna do that. He just like let me just do like whatever, you know. As a double chip player, I don't want insane buffs. I just want a down forward 1 that's -3. I don't care if they get rid of the down back 1+2 charge Oki as long as they give us a down forward 1. What is this down forward 1 right now? What's the frames on it right now? I know you want it to be -3, but what do you want it to be right now? Fight me? In a second, bro. I need to get gameplay. I don't like when I play Tekken, bro. This is what I was saying at the beginning of the stream. At the beginning of the stream, when I play Tekken, I don't be motivated to play. Like I force myself to play, and then I do trash. and then the gameplay's trash. So while I'm feeling like somewhat, you know, interested in playing Tekken 8, I want to try to get some gameplay, you know, some worthy gameplay. At this rate, bro, you guys were gonna start seeing Black Myth Wukong in my videos. See, this is why. Oh my god, all this pressure, bro. Both characters just go back and forth like insta-killing each other. Harada flips off the crowd, huh? No, bruh. Fakram coming fourth character. Hey, what's up, bro? You popped in, just having your own conversation. I like it, bro. Keep up the, keep doing you. Don't ever let no one tell you not to do you. What? How did he get through that? How did he get through that? I was airborne right there, so that's something. He did too much there. I tried to stand up below parry that. Have you beat Black Myth? No, I'm on the final area. So I'm in this area where you fight a lot of different bosses, and that area is not so fun. It's not so fun fighting all those bosses just like back to back. I don't know why they put like 6 bosses in one area. I cannot lose this. Flash. Oh, nice. Grab him. He's dead. I just pressured that guy at the wall and he died. Like, see, that's the thing. Like I just pressured him at the wall, and he literally was just overwhelmed with like the possibilities. I could have did an unblockable, a grab, which I did. I could have did lows, unblockables, all kind of stuff. You just get overwhelmed in this game. This game just overwhelms you like crazy. This game just bombards you. And that's cheap. That move was cheap. Moon, do you think Rodeo Montana will be DLC in Tekken 8? No, I don't think so. I don't think Rodeo has a future. Not because the character's bad. I just think like, they have a lot of characters that they need to get to before then. Like Armor King, Miguel, a lot of characters, right? And I think he's not a character that people will request, right? Not yet, at least. Was that a parry he tried to do? He tried to parry me? Watch the hell sweep. Hey, what's up, Blackheart? Blackheart59, how's it going, bro? Someone said, I like your videos. You make videos, bro? Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy you let me do that. Let me click on your profile, Blackheart. Let's see what you're cooking up. Oh, first let me clap up this Jin, man. Bro thinks he's me. Why do people do that? People try to like out-troll Yoshi. You can't do that. You can't out-troll Yoshi. It doesn't work that way. I just hit him with like 50 lows, and now all of a sudden he's like, let me do lows too. Bro, you can't out-troll the troll. You can't outro the troll. I don't know what's wrong with people. Yeah, I do. Let me click. Maybe when I see your page, we'll see what you're cooking up. Okay, first let me record this gameplay because I need this gameplay, and I want to watch one of your videos. You'll get a live reaction. What's your most recent video? Okay, I'm gonna put your channel in the chat for anyone who also you know, let's support our fellow creators. Shout out to bro. Let's watch this video. This video is about I met a Tekken I met a Tekken ball pro player. Okay, let's see what you're cooking up, bro. I'm interested. How's it going? Let's see what you're cooking up, bro. I like that intro. That intro was pretty chaotic, so that's a plus there. Okay.
June is too much. I wanna check Tekken Ball. Wait.
I wanna check Tekken Ball.
Sono curioso di sta cosa.
Bro got the
scusate,
music
allora.
going crazy back there. Dun, 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 dun.
C'è una ranked adesso per la. Is there a ranked for Tekken Ball or what? Let's play one Tekken Ball match.
Let's play one. 239. Oh my god. Oh.
Oh.
I never fought this guy before. I never.
239.
That is crazy.
239 ma che cazzo è? Ma non mi dite che ci sono cheater pure su te. Are there cheaters even on Tekken? Don't tell me.
Oh nah. Oh my god. See the damage?
Don't tell me. Sì, vabbè.
He just plays a lot of Tekken
There
Ball.
are cheaters on Tekken Ball.
There's a lot of people. Okay, let me pause. There's a lot of people like this. Well, not a lot of people, but there's a few people like this who only play Tekken Ball, and they will scorch you when you come across them. When you come across them, they will scorch.
There are cheaters on Tekken Ball.
hey, that's funny, bro. That's funny that you're like, this guy's a cheater, because that's your reaction when you go over to Tekken Ball and you run against one of these guys. That's just like your first reaction. It's like what is this?
No, man, it's too much perfect to be a human. I think it's too much perfect to be a human. I think.
They told me Jack is broken in Tekken Ball, but I don't know. Alyssa was broken, but they nerfed her, so maybe Jack is the new top tier.
Oh no.
What? Oh my god. Completely speechless. I was just reaching that same point. I'm speechless and I'm just watching.
Oh my god. Oh my che cazzo.
Bro, why is the damage like that in Tekken Ball? Tekken Ball doesn't make any. Look at what? Why is the damage like that? Nah, yeah, I'll be done. I'll be done. And I don't know if this guy is this Jack player. I don't know if this Jack player is one of those people who like, as soon as you get close to winning, they stop playing. There's an Alyssa player where as soon as you get close to winning, they stop playing. I'm never touching Tekken Ball. It's actually fire, bro. You should try it.
Ma che cazzo dici?
Wait, what happened to their win streak? Oh, this guy's. Oh, wait, huh? You switched to Jack, so. So the chat told you Jack was busted, so you switched to Jack. You had a God of Destruction Jack in your pocket, huh? You was like, oh, Jack is busted, huh? So, and then when you switch, this person switched to Alyssa. Alyssa was really, really broken in this game, but they changed her projectiles. Her projectiles used to hit the ball. Now they just tap it. They just hit the ball very lightly. So they nerfed her hard.
No, ma questo è veramente.
She still has that like 4-2 whatever. Oh.
Let's go. Key charge.
Key charge. Not even a key charge to Tekken Ball. Bro won 1 round in key charge. That's crazy. Bro won 1 round. It was like, yep, key charge. That's me for real. That's how it be, bro. You gotta take what you can get. Oh, wow.
Minchia, mi è rotto, davvero.
I see what they mean about Jack is OP. I see what they mean. I might have to pull out a Jack. I ain't got a God of Destruction Jack. You know, my Jack probably like a green rank or something like that. But I got a Jack. Bro really pulled off the Jack. Bro was like, I'm about to jack off this Alyssa. That's crazy. That's the damage on that. Is that ball enhanced or something? Yeah, that's crazy. They told me Jack is broken in Tekken Ball. I don't know. He looks pretty broken. His damage he could deal. That's a pretty good video. I'll put the channel in the chat for people to check it out. How do I do this game? Oh wait. Copy. You guys check out Bro. Bro got some I feel like I've seen like this style of thumbnail. I've seen this before. Okay, what's up, bro? Yeah, you guys check out Bro. Bro talks about ranks and all that stuff. Lydia, hey Achi. Yeah, check out Bro. That was a good video. Good video. All right, now let's go back to gaming. Let's go back to getting our cheeks clapped. You know, good old fashioned.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, that was a dope video. We need a little bit of comedy, you know. Oh wait, is that audio too loud? Oh no, it's just right. Moon, can you react to one of mine? Let me see what you're cooking up. There's a competitive Tekken Ball scene, by the way. I didn't know. Wow, that's crazy. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. You never saw the down forward 1 info? No, I didn't see it. Oh wait. Oh, you're telling me I didn't see it. Okay, let me click on your channel activity and I can see what you said. Where'd you go? You never saw his down forward 1 follow up is a high. His down forward 1 is -6 for a decent mid. We need back forward 2 because of the mental frame follow up. Huh, let me see. Wait, I gotta make him stand in block, huh? There it is. -4. Yoshimitsu's is -4. Right, that's what you're talking about? You're talking about down forward 1? Yoshimitsu's is -4. And he has a mid follow up, which is -12. His high is -4. So it seems like, okay, you know, I'm no professional, but it seems like Yoshimitsu's -4 does more work than Yoshi's or than Devil Jin's. It just seems like that's the case. But I don't know what the tracking is on that. You Devil Jin mains, you guys don't be telling the whole truth. What's the tracking like on that move? Because this move don't have no tracking on it. If yours got tracking on it, then we may need to you know, ask some more questions, right? Because this move don't really have tracking like that. Do you have other mid pokes? You have down forward 1, down forward 3, back 2. Those are like his most normal. You have like down forward 2, which is like, I don't know if you would categorize that as a poke, Like, you have this. Come on, Kazuya, let me demonstrate. You have this. And you have this. This kick. I see top level Yoshis use this a lot. And of course this move is good. It's like a mid with like good range and whatnot. But it doesn't have any like follow-ups to it, right? So like if you're doing that move, it just probably won't like, I don't know. I like to use moves that has like a second hit or like can go into something else. Like this move can't really go into anything. You just throw that move out and that's it, right? With this move, oh wait. With down forward 1, this move, you have this. You see how I just cooked that Kazuya right there? Like that's exactly what I'm talking about. You have that counter hit high that just comes out of nowhere. But you also have back 2. Back 2 has no tracking at all. No tracking at all. And it's not even a poke you can do like that. Really, I think this is a poke you could do against people who don't really know how to play. If someone knows how to play, they're going to cook you for doing this. Like, just that right there. You could probably do that like once. You know, you can't just do this over. I mean, look at how it's working against a yellow rank Kazuya. He's countering it without even trying to counter it. You know what I mean? When do you think Heihachi gameplay trailer will drop? Oh, I think Heihachi's trailer will drop. I will say we'll hear something about him like September like 20th. I don't know if it's his trailer. I don't know if it's the Tekken talk, but I think September 20th is when we'll start hearing stuff. Yo. Come on, Kazuya. I'm rooting for this Kazuya. For a yellow rank, this guy's playing pretty solidly. For a yellow rank, this guy's not doing anything like, you know. What is that about? What the heck? I'm over here looking at my phone waiting for his rage art to finish and the game just cuts out?
Get ready for the next battle.
What the heck? Alright. Okay. Lobby. Alright, after this one, Crisis, we'll play. After this one. Let me know what lobby you're in, and then we'll go over there and clap your cheeks. Hey Moon, love the content by the way. I will add to your Eliza poll, although I say no. I wouldn't mind seeing her, but not until they get several other previous key characters first. That's what I was just telling everyone else, right? Not about Eliza, but I think we were talking about a different character. But yeah, that's generally how I think people feel. It's not that people dislike, well, some people dislike Eliza, right? But some people, they want other characters instead of an Eliza. Like, we want a Miguel first, we want a Bob first, we want a Julia, Anna, Armor King, right? There's a long list of characters, and I think people just want to see those characters first, and then they'll get to a, you know. And I respect that, you know, I feel it, you know. There's some really legendary characters out there. And people just want to see the good stuff. Do you know when the biker outfit DLC comes out? I think they've been releasing outfits every 2 weeks. Well, not every 2 weeks, but when they release an outfit. So they release them in sets of 4. And when they release the first set, they release the next set 2 weeks after. So if we just follow the what they've been doing for the entirety of the game so far, probably 2 weeks from now. And 2 weeks from now puts us kind of around that whole, 20th that I was talking about, right? For the other person who was saying, when is Heihachi? Basically, all arrows kind of points towards, like, in 2 weeks, something's going to happen, Something's, when you talk about what's next for Tekken 8, think 2 weeks. Yikes. I want Kazumi and Jin. Poppy? You want Jin Poppy? I think everyone wants, that's the thing, bro. We all want him. But at the end of the day, he can only be one person's Poppy. Sadly, not ours. Little homie? Uh-oh. This Kazuya could kill me? Nice. Oh. Hey, the most random question that you can ever think of in your life. What kind of phones do you guys have? What kind of phones do you guys have? I just thought about that. As I almost dropped my phone, I had like a brief I would have to buy a new phone. And I was like, what kind of phones do you guys have? Don't answer that question. It's a random thoughts kind of question. Oh wow, the delay hop kick. You don't really see that much from what's it called? What'd you say? What I find interesting is Fakaram and Marduk were leaked in the files as upcoming next, but we got Heihachi. I'm excited. I wonder if those two for a while. So we talk about that kind of frequently, so I'll just give you the patch notes, right? But I think Marduk probably was going to be an actual character, and same thing with Fakaram. But I think they've seen the way everyone reacted to the leaks, and they jumped ship. It would explain why everything is so slow, why they're so sporadic. It would explain a lot. So that's what I think. Whether or not it's true or not, only time will tell. Or maybe time will never tell. Time and its secrets. Samsung Galaxy S20. I remember I had like a Samsung Galaxy 7. They're on 20. They're on 20. I think it was a 7. I can't remember. I had like a Galaxy 7. That was like the dopest phone. Cause before then, I had a lot of trash phones, right? Cause that's how it be. Sometimes you can't get the newest thing on the market. Sometimes you get, what you could get. So I had a lot of but the what's called phone was like one of the best phones that I had for a while. This Kazuya gets locked up a lot of times. This Kazuya plays too much defense. Like, you gotta press some buttons. I get that Kazuya doesn't really have panic options, but you gotta do something. You can't just let the Yoshimitsu just do that to you. No way. iPhone 14? I think I got like an iPhone 11 or like an iPhone 12. Heihachi 112 will be a heat engager? Probably. Android users? Odd question. Okay, now the Kazuya is doing something. Oh! Talk about a cooking. I probably could have did more there. I probably could have did like a back 2-2. and then had him at the wall and killed him with damage, but it's okay. I could have killed him multiple ways there. Okay, this Kazuya player seems like they're actually trying to try. I tried to cook him. He cooked. He cooked. He cooked. Oh! No, I'm dead. 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 Watch L sweep. Watch L sweep. Oh! Watch L sweep. Oh! Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Me too? You two what? Season 2? Season 2? What do you guys talk about season 2? Nah! Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, 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 okay. Fold 4? Nah, bro got a folding phone? That's crazy. Ooh. I tried to block that. He's dead. He's dead. I mean, even if they jumped ship, it still means they were watching and kind of listening to the community and their feedback. Yeah, no, that's definitely true, right? If they jump ship to Heihachi, that's a good thing, right? Well, it's a good thing and a bad thing. It's a bad thing because they should have foreseen that Marduk and Fakaram are stupid characters. They should have foreseen that. And I'm not even saying they're stupid characters. I think in like together, right? Put in all of those. If they really were going to do Eddie, Lydia, Fakaram, and Marduk in season 1, they should have had foresight to understand that the players would not like that, right? But I think those characters, like individually or whatever, is like okay, you know. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh my. He killed me. He killed me. I played like a scrub and he killed me.
Get ready for the next battle.
Do you want Anna to come back? She would fit so well in Tekken 8. I think Anna will come back. I think Anna is definitely like, you know what I think for season 2? I don't know if you guys see my season 2 prediction or whatever, but I think season 2 will be Marduk. So I believe they were working on Marduk and they scrapped him for Heihachi. But I think all that work they were doing for Heihachi or for Marduk will not go in the trash. It will simply go into season 2. So I think he's been delayed to season 2. And he will be season 2. This is just what like my own like, you know, La La Land brain is saying. Don't believe any of it. But I think they'll do Marduk. They'll do Armor King, Anna, and maybe like Julia or something for the final character. But I don't want them to do. I want them to do a guest character. I want them to do a guest character. I know everyone wants their characters and whatnot, but I think a guest character would be awesome. Who is the last season 1 DLC character? I think it's Fakaram. I think Fakaram for sure. I think there's so much evidence for Fakaram and it's not even close. Fakaram's voice actor is credited in Tekken 8. Fakaram is all over the files of this game. Even when they removed Marduk from the files, Fakaram remained. When they added Lydia to the game, they accidentally added some files about Muay Thai, or I think it was like Thailand or something like that. Harada was talking about how the final character is like a hamster. You know, a hamster is like most closely tied to Fakaram. Like when you just break down what a hamster goes through, and like, you know, Hamsters is like a very symbolic thing in Thailand. Experimented on Fakaram. So it's just like so much for Fakaram. If it's not Fakaram, I'll be surprised. I'll be more surprised of them not showing us Marduk than them showing us and showing us Heihachi. I'll be more surprised. Nah, that was crazy, bro. You guys remember that? We were at Evo, like, all right, show us the Marduk, show us the tackle into heat into rage, show us the combo damage, and then they dropped the Heihachi on us. That was the craziest thing. Everybody on this planet was expecting Marduk, and they just was like, well, how about a Heihachi? I feel like they made that attack have less range. I feel like that attack from Yoshimitsu, that King Cha back unblockable, has less range, and it hurts my soul. Fold 6 just dropped. You need a fold. I was holding back. Who do you think is the first character for Season 2? I think it's going to be Marduk. I think the first character for Season 2 is Marduk. I would like for it not to be Marduk, though. But, you know, because I'm just operating on what we know, right? What we know is that at one point in time, like 60% of Marduk's move list was in the game. We know that. And I don't think they'll... If that is truly old information like Harada says it is, then maybe they'll just... Maybe it's just old, right? But if it's not old information, then maybe... what's it called? Then he comes back. It all depends on whether or not you believe Harada. Can I get a yes or no on whether or not you believe Harada when he says that 60% of Marduk's move list being in the files of Tekken 8 is just old Tekken 7 data that was left over? I say no, I don't believe that. I mean, they told us that Heihachi mission was permanently gone, and look at that. Look at him, you know? So I think I don't think what they're saying is like adding up to the truth. And I don't know, I don't think they're lying to us. I just think they're not truthing us. They're not truthing us. They're not lying, but they're not truthing. So maybe they intentionally add Marduk in the files to throw us off. I don't think so. I don't think so. Because, I mean, like, if it happened now, like, if we found Marduk now, you could be like, oh, that was intentional, right? Or them adding Fakaram back into the game with Lydia, you could say that's intentional. But when Marduk was discovered, you got to keep in mind, that was when the whole roster for Tekken 8 leaked. The whole roster for Tekken 8 leaked, and then we get our hands on a playable beta, and then we find Marduk. So I don't think that was intentional at all, because what they already previously went through. I don't know if you guys remember the story of Harada realizing that the roster leaked, but he was very angry. Harada, you know, as the story says, it could be fake, but as the story says, he was in the parking lot of whatever hotel, you know, speaking angry Japanese, right? Very angry Japanese. So I don't think that they're... You know, I don't think that, of course they play it up now because, like, you have to, right? But originally it was not a joke. They said Harada looked at Twitter and he saw the leak. He probably looked at my Twitter, my tweet, right? It probably got recommended to him. He looked at my tweet, seen it had, like, 2,000 likes and like 500,000 views or something like that, and it was just angry Japanese. You know how it'd be like the subtitles? Angry Japanese noises coming from the parking lot. Yeah, that's pretty funny. That was pretty funny. I mean, honestly, like, you know, I think that's their fault, though. So the story goes that they were in there showing exclusive gameplay. They were showing early access gameplay, right? And someone in there took a picture. That's on you guys if you don't first make people sign NDAs, and then two, take people's like phones and stuff, right? Like, think about all the different content creators who got like early access to every other game on the planet. You really don't see like stuff leaking, especially a whole entire roster of characters. So that's just them not being like other games and doing what other games do. And that's something that I've always said about them, is like they don't do the normal stuff. They're very unnormal, right? And I think them, you know, trusting a bunch of Evo Andes to come over and, you know, play, watch their game without pulling their phones out, that's definitely on them. They trusted a bunch of, bro, they were at Evo 2022 or whatever, 2023, and they were like, hey, all of you content creator, influencer guys, come on over here. We want to show you the whole roster 8 months in advance. Come on over here. What? Where's the NDAs at? Where's the, you know, put your phones in the baskets?
Get ready for the next battle.
So that was definitely self-inflicted. Hopefully they learned from that, you know. Hopefully they learned, because that's not good. Not good. I just made a new tweet. It's loading right now. Hope you got your B-roll, coward. Dang, bro, be crazy. You know one reason. Okay, so look here, Crisis. You know one reason why we can't fight all day, every day? It's because like I need different opponents. I need to have like different opponents. Like it can't just be like Yoshimitsu and Devil Jin fighting in like 10 videos. You know, I have to try to get. That's just the that's like the curse, bro. Like you gotta constantly get new matches and new opponents and new. You know what I mean? And that's why I was telling you guys at the start of the stream how I'd be feeling unmotivated to play, because I literally play just to get gameplay. Like I play for like 30 minutes trying to get some gameplay, and then I turn off the game, you know? So, you know, it's just how it is when you make like videos every day. And those, like if you think about it, like one match is like 8 minutes, right? I make an 8-minute video, that whole match is gone, right? So it's like I gotta basically have enough matches for 7 days, you know. So it's like an endless cycle of you know. Android, what's up, Choices? You're watching the stream from like 40 minutes ago when I was asking people what kind of phones. Bro, you Android users. Nah, Android's actually pretty funny, pretty cool. But I like how people with iPhones make fun of Androids. That's pretty funny. Sexy purple guy Dragunov. Okay. Yo. I'm fighting this Dragunov and I'm not even looking really. I'm like staring off into the chat. I'm looking into your eyes, chat. It's as deep as the ocean. It's as blue as the sky. Bright as a diamond. I'm trying to muster it up. Did that guy rematch? Oh, I didn't rematch. That's what it was. Season 2 will have new moves. I hope. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if they should add new moves. In Tekken 7, they added new moves, right? I don't know if they should just yet. Because, you know, when you talk about Tekken 7, right, you had this issue of bloating. You know, everyone... so first, you could talk about bloating. How, you know, every character really got stronger in power scaling, right? Every character got better and better and better. And largely because of new moves. Some of the new moves they added into the game was some of the most broken moves in the whole game. Definitely for Yoshimitsu. Even now, some of Yoshimitsu... Well, I won't say what some of his new moves that he got in Tekken 7 is the most powerful now, but I think it's still very effective. Like this move, that move right there, that came to Tekken 7 Season 3. And look at me, I'm cooking this dragon off with it right now. I think the new moves were... Look at the damage off of that. That one move just... I just cooked this whole dragon off. Oh, I dropped the combo. Okay, if I wasn't a scrub, I would have just cooked that whole dragon off existence off that one new move that was added like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4, 5, I don't know, 6 years ago. But the point is like when they add new moves, they make those new moves very effective. And I don't know if that's good. I don't know if that's what we want. I don't know if we want a very effective new moves all over the place. I mean, when you talk about balance being a major issue with this game, giving everyone 1 or 2 new OP abilities doesn't sound like a good idea. You know what I mean? It doesn't sound like a good idea. Giving everybody 1 or 2 OP attacks. Cross up. He crossed up himself, by the way. Did this Dragunov give up? I think this Dragunov gave up. Wow. Uh-oh. My low parries is so good, bro. Uh-oh! Manaba combos! Oh! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Nah! 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 Nah, that's crazy! Uh-oh. Did I lose? Did I lose? Flash! Oh, I lost. Get off me. Oh! Oh my god, bro. The inputs, did you guys see that? Accidentally pressed the middle button. And it threw off my whole everything. I was going to say this is one of the most least aggressive drags I've seen. Yeah. And I'm one of the most scrubbiest Yoshis you've ever seen. We complement each other. Oh my god, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why is my entire YouTube recommended complaining about Lily and Yoshi? People were complaining about what? Oh no. Oh, I'm dead. Flash. We're just gonna rage art here. We're gonna rage art here. We're gonna let him feel the burn a little bit. Feel the burn. I was gonna say this is one of the oh, I read that already. Hey Moonsalt, can I play against you? I want to test my Azazina. I'm kind of trying to get some You better stand up, bro. Nah! Nah! Oh! I'm dead. I think I played myself. Oh, sit up! Flash off! Oh my god. Get your junk out of the screen, Dragunov. Dragunov walking up to the, putting his junk all in my face. What?
Get ready for the next battle.
That's crazy. I really threw that crazy. Professional thrower, bro. What can I say? What are you guys saying? One v one me? Everyone wants to 1v1 me. But I need to get gameplay. Do you think running tackles are going to be in all seasons? What does that mean? Oh, there's no running tackles, huh? When you run up to the guy's face? Why am I struggling to find a match? What is that about? Is it this server? Going to a more populated area. What? Oh no, that's why, because it's on 5 only. You don't play Tekken 8 having the connection limited to 5 only. You know Tekken fans ain't got no good connection like that. It's on 5 only. Honestly, I don't even think it's people's connections. I think it's just in general. I think in general, Tekken doesn't display your full, what's it called, or whatever, you know. It doesn't display your full whatever.
Get ready for the next battle.
You guys also be sure to follow me on Twitch. Oh, one person did 3 hours ago. Nice. Someone else followed me on Twitch as well. Thanks for everyone who followed me on Twitch. A lot of you guys have been following me on Twitch over the last couple of whatever, you know. I appreciate that. I think eventually I'll do some Twitch only streams, just because you know, there's some other games that I'd be wanting to play and stream, but I don't think I'll stream it on YouTube. I don't want to bother everyone with my Black Myth 18-hour stream, you know. I'll save that for the Twitch. What do you say?
Get ready for the next battle.
They don't do centerfolds in Playboy no more. What? Okay. Moon, just curious, do you often do a roulette of fighting subscribers, like best of 3? Yeah, I fight people all the time. This is like one of the few times where I'm like trying to actually get gameplay. I'm failing to do so because I keep throwing all the matches, but I keep throwing the matches. Well, that Dragunov match was pretty good. I recorded that one, even though I lost. It's not more so winning. It's more so putting on a good performance. You know, I want the match in the. I want the gameplay in the background to be something like, cool, not some snooze fest of a match. Someone sent me a friend request. Oh wow. That's not what I want to do. Hot dog? What about a hot dog? Flash, nope. There's the flash. You think I could kill this guy? Yep, I got him. Needs to be good to look at performance. What do you guys talk about? I see some of you guys talking about nonsense in the chat. That's as per usual. Yo! I'm a fan of nonsense. Flash, nope. Let's take him downstairs, where I can use my good wall travel to pressure him. Like this. He's afraid. He's afraid. He's afraid. I could kill him right here. I'm gonna launch him. Watch this. Launch! Oh, he's dead. It's over. Okay. Uh-oh. Nice. The guy was button masher. I really wonder how many High Rank players actually know what they're doing. Just like Eddie, they're spammers. I think in this game, I don't think calling one character a spammer is holds up anymore. In back in other Tekken games, you could definitely say like High Rank spamming this and blah blah blah. But in this game, bro, I think every character is just spamming garbage like 24/7. You can't even distinguish it in. Whoa. You can't even distinguish the difference anymore. Everyone's just throwing out a bunch of garbage. Uh-oh. Is he going to break the floor? Oh, he does. I think that was a bad idea on his part. Okay. I'm just going to rage art here so I can think about my opportunities, my possibilities. I'm going to rage art, and I'm going to activate heat, and then I'm going to clap his cheeks. Oh, that did no damage. Was he not? No, I tried to run up in his face and stop. I hate how... Oh my god, I hate how you can't do that in this game. I hate how you can't run up at someone... Oh, kill him! You can't run up in their face and stop. Like Tekken 7. Nice. Oh, not again. My arch nemesis. The middle button. Did he give up? Think he gave up. Oh, wait. That wasn't the final round. He didn't give up. What's going on with this guy? What? Bro just started hitting me? I should have never waited for this guy. What? Bro just started throwing out attacks? Hey, this game is brutal. Why is this game like this, bro? You really just like throw your opponent all over the tarmac. You just throw your opponent over there, blow him up off the ceiling, throw him over there, he dash him that way. Why is this game like this? You just bully your opponent the whole time, and then if you make a mistake, then they're just gonna bully you. Up 4-3 just went through that. Hey, bro, shh. We don't talk about that, bro. You see, I didn't say anything at all about that, bro. We ignore that. Bro was the only one who's seen it. Hey, bro, we don't talk about that. I intentionally said nothing at all about that. You know?
Get ready for the next battle.
Is this the same guy? Moon, do you think it's the worst? Who do you think is the worst 5 characters? Worst 5 Tekken characters story or design? My want to do a tier list is itching. My tier list, what's it called? You know how Spider-Man got spider senses? I got that, but for tier list. Anytime I read a question, my brain thinks like, can I make a tier list out of it? And I'm thinking about, it reminds me of that after I'm done clapping this Hamrock's cheeks. I want to make a tier list about it. I can't remember what the topic was. I just remembered that I want to make a tier list. I can't remember what the topic was, but I just remembered I wanted to make a tier list. It was something. It was like top 5 best looking characters in the game or something. I can't remember. Sure. Oh. Oh wow, he kicked me in my chin. Hi! You know what I just thought about? You know how Yoshimitsu's supposed to be an important character in the story? What if they made Yoshimitsu strong in the game because he's going to be important in the story, and they want him to be like, they're basically preparing us for the story by having him OP. No? I'm talking gibberish? Okay. Yo! He said polka dots. His final word, his final words, polka dots. Oh! Low parry. I told you guys my low parry be on another level. I be low parrying stuff like, ooh. I be low parrying stuff like crazy, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. I be low parrying stuff all day, every day. Oh, I gotta beat this guy one more time. Should I play him again? Nope. I guess not. Okay, let's record the last 15 minutes of that. And then what was I gonna make a tier list about? What was I gonna make a tier list about? I was gonna make a tier list about something. What was I gonna make a tier list about? Tekken. All characters. What was I gonna make a tier list about? Let's see what you guys are saying. Controller probably disconnected. Moon, do you think... Oh, that's what I was gonna... top 5 characters based on what? Worst story. The worst stories in all of Tekken. Okay. I could talk trash about every character story. Give me a second. Let me find a... I could definitely do this. Playlist. The most trash stories in Tekken. What are you guys saying? Yoshimitsu's top 5 ugliest for sure. Tekken feels either brain rotting or chilling for a while. Huh? Okay, so Brian Fury's story, I'll say he's S for right now. Bob, nah, I'll say Brian Fury's A. Nina, very underused. See, I kind of want to change the names for this, but I don't know. Bruce is so underused. We'll put Bruce here. Okay, we're gonna change this to underused. We'll do trash. We'll do best. Armor King. We have to see how Armor King turns out, because he could very easily be underused. Asuka, trash and underused. Claudio, trash. They did him dirty. Alyssa, for as powerful as she is just, you know, I guess I'll put her in C. Angel, what should I do? Should I focus on just, I don't know, we'll do. Dragunov, underused. He was supposed to be so much more. Eliza, she was dope for what she offered in Tekken 7, but it could have been more. Fang Wei, this guy's a underused trash can. Fakamran, we'll have to see where he is right now, but I like the setup. Gigas, I like his setup, but they didn't do much with him. Eddie, I think Eddie is he's good, but I think Tekken 8 will make him top tier for sure. I think Havrang is could have been so much more. Jack, you know, Jack is Jack. Jin's story is not good. Nah, his story is not good. Jin is not good. Lei is probably the most active person in all of Tekken. This guy shot Brian Fury. He chased down Fang. He was chasing after Asuka. He was doing so much. This guy does a lot. Child Kunimitsu, trash. This Kunimitsu was doing a lot. Was active. Leo, I guess I'll give Leo a good. Lily, underused. She could definitely play more of a role with her family and how powerful they are. She does nothing. Lee does nothing as well. He was much better as a villain. I think Lee was so much better as a villain. Let me show you this clip. Before you say no, he wasn't better as a villain, let me show you this clip. Where is it? I want to show you guys this. Let me show you this clip, and then you tell me whether or not you think Lee should be a good guy or a bad guy. If I could grab the edge, grab it. There it is. Here it is. I'll never give it up. Not to anyone. Why was he like that? Bro said, what? Bro, bring this lay back, and I will not take any other option.
I'll never give it up! Not to anyone!
Come on, bro. I'll never give it up. Dang. Talk about crashing.
Never give it up! Not to anyone!
Come on, bro. He was better a villain. He was better a villain, and I will not accept any other options. He was definitely better a villain. Oh, I'll never give it up. Kazuya's fire. But with them bring it back up, why did I throw King in best? What is that about? What is that autopilot? Kazuya, I'll give him I think Brian Freer could go to best. Leroy Smith, they pushing Leroy like crazy, and I don't even think this guy goes up there. This guy is definitely like here. I think King could also go here with them. I think Lucky Chloe had good build up, like a foundation. They didn't do anything with it. I think this guy is a scrub. He's been doing the same thing for the past like 10 Tekken games to get it together. Heihachi, he's been doing the same thing for the past like 10 Tekken games to get it together. Jun Kazama, we'll have to see what she does, but so far her potential is there. Marduk, do something already. Get it together, bro. Lars Alexander, he did a lot for a short amount of time, so I'll give him best. Nina Williams, I think what she was doing, really, I think Nina, okay, I think she's trash. I think Nina could be so much better. I think Nina, if they allowed this character to do her own thing and be her own person, she could be so much better. But the way they use her is a pawn. She's a pawn in the Mishima Zaibatsu schemes. In the first game, she's like working for like whoever she's working for. She get captured by Kazuya. He get beat up, boop boop boop, beat her up, right? And then he does all these crazy experiments on her. And then she hates Kazuya for like 2 days, and then she gets over the 15 year. She gets over the 15. Think about this. Kazuya had Nina kidnapped doing experiments on her for like 15 years, and she gets over it in like 2 years. What? You get captured for 15 years, and you get over it in 2 years? She's a pawn, bro. She's a chess piece that the developers use to just give someone a henchman. In Tekken 8, Nina should have been on Jin's side, because think about it, bro, Nina is a trash story, bro. At the start of Tekken 7, she was looking for Jin Kazama, and I'm about to show you guys the clip right here. These developers don't know how to tell a story, bro. She was looking desperately for Jin Kazama. No, that's not the video. She was looking for Jin Kazama. So why in Tekken 8 is she working against him? Right here, she's looking for Jin Kazama. As the leader of the Mishima Zaibatsu, she's looking for Jin Kazama, and then in the next game, she's trying to kill him. This is a stupid story, and Nina's a perfect example of why. She should have not. She should have been on Jin's team, and then you could put Victor on Kazuya's team. Victor should have been evil. Put Victor on Kazuya's team. So Nina's very stupid. Her story's trash. Mokujin underused. He could have been something so much greater. Paul Phoenix is also trash as well. They should have did something more with him. He should have fought Kazuya in Tekken 8. He didn't. So that's garbage. Was he even on the battlefield fighting everyone? What's this guy doing during the final match? I can't even remember. This guy's trash. He was fighting Law. Both of those guys are trash. Shahid, he has potential, but they're not going to do it. They're not going to reach that potential. Julia, her story's trash. She was looking for her mother, and then she gave up, and she started to try to plant trees in a desert. I mean, why are you trying to plant trees in a desert? It's a desert. Like, go plant trees in the forest somewhere. Like what? Like, with all of the war and destruction going on, I'm pretty sure there's a forest that burnt down. Go plant trees in those forests. Why are you planting trees in the desert? Miguel has a lot of potential. I hope they give him justice in Tekken 8. Do something incredible with him. Raven, this guy has a lot of potential. They squandered his potential in Tekken 6. Tekken 6, he had a good story. In Tekken, I'll put him up. In Tekken 6, he had a good story. Tekken 5, he had potential. Tekken 7, they did him dirty. Tekken 8, they also did him dirty. They were talking about how big of a role he would play in Tekken 8, and a big role he did not play. Yoshimitsu, I want to put I'll put Yoshimitsu here. He's probably going to do something incredible in the story DLC. I'm a Yoshi man. I'm going to be popping off like, oh my god, did you see Yoshimitsu? He just flashed Reina. Like, I'm going to be popping off, right? But I think for as long as he's been in the game, he should have did something incredible sooner. The fact that we're in 8 and he's finally going to show up in the story in 8 and he's been in all 8, yikes, right? Katarina, she had potential, but they didn't really do anything, so I'll put her here. And I know you guys look like, why are you putting Katarina so high, Lucky Chloe so high, Giga so high? You got to keep in mind, bro, they showed up in one game. I'm actually putting Gigas in best. Gigas is kind of this cold war between G Corporation and the Mishima Zaibatsu, right? He was made in response to all the Jack robots, and he was this initiative that they wanted to do to combat that, right? So there's a lot of lore with Gigas. The character may be trash, but the lore around him and how Gigas came to be does a lot in terms of world building and how the Mishima Zaibatsu and G Corporation fight each other even when they're not literally fighting each other. Gigas is a product of that, so I think he's good. Lucky Chloe, you could talk about her, being the face of the G Corporation, right? And her, whether or not she knows about, Kazuya being evil. The fact that you had all these people like Dragunov Fang, Azulina team up with Kazuya, I think now they probably would say that she does know about the Devil Gene. But if you talk about Tekken 7, I don't know if that was the direction they were heading, right? But I think she has potential to make an impact. I mean, she already did make an impact. She made an impact on, Eddie's cheeks. Lydia and Yoshi had to show up to save Eddie from Lucky Chloe. So she already made an impact in one game, right? So say what you will about her design or her fighting style, but her story, she did something massive, right? And then Katarina, same thing, is she's kind of tied to the Gigas plot as well. Of course, this character is a little bit more undercooked, but she's tied to the Gigas plot, and you can see how much I like the Gigas plot. Devil Jin, I won't do Devil Jin. He's the same thing as Jin. Ganryu, his story is trash. It was a mistake making him in love with Julia. That was not the direction they should have pushed him. I think Josie's story is pretty good for what it does. Also, you could talk about the world building. We think of the Mishima Zaibatsu as like a trash. We think of the Mishima Zaibatsu as evil, right? But they saved her whole entire Filipino like area, right? So that showed us that they don't do all good. They do some. It showed us that they don't do all bad. They do some good, and you would see why people would constantly support them and show up to their events and believe in them, because with Josie's story, it shows us that they're not completely evil, and it does a lot, like I said, for world building, right? That's a very powerful thing. We think of the Mishima Zaibatsus as evil, but they literally saved her whole entire country from a tsunami, and that inspired her to want to join and also help out other people because of the way they helped her. So I think her story is incredible for what it does, and how it shows the Mishima Zaibatsu. Kazumi, I think this character is an idiot, but I'll put her right there. Nah, I'm dropping her down. She's an idiot. Zhao Yu, very underused. She should have did something sooner. Steve Fox, his plot line of like that weird experiment he went through should have been tapped into a little bit more. They did not, so the character's there. Victor, this guy is like so mediocre. They hyped him up so much. They got this guy a special actor and everything to do his voice. And for what? For what? I can't remember not one thing memorable this guy did, but besides like he fought Dragunov, which they spoiled in the trailer, and that wasn't even cool. Zafina, I guess I'll put Zafina. Zafina does something, but not much. Zafina does something, not much though. Bob, I'll move Bob down. This guy does nothing. Azazina, I like what Azazina does as well. So I'll put her up. Lydia, I'll put her. Lydia probably will make a huge impact, right? Reina probably will make a huge impact. Whether or not their stories will make sense, that's something that we'll have to figure out. I think Wang did a lot. Talking just specifically about his Tekken 6, I think he made an impact. And his impact wasn't that good, actually. Zafina wanted to stop Jin from awakening Azazel, and Wang told him, no, go ahead and do that. Believe in Jin. And then Jin failed to kill Azazel, and then all these months later, Kazuya gets a hold of him and wages like war and destruction, right? So Wang ended up being wrong by believing that Jin Kazama could stop Azazel, and as a result, end the Devil Gene. Yes, it eventually happened months later, but his initial, delaying of Zafina was a bad decision. He should have let Zafina take out Jin Kazama, and that's it. Don't wake the demon, and of course Kazuya still exists, but Heihachi could deal with him, right? Kazuya tried to kill Heihachi in Tekken 7 and failed, right? So you at least eliminate one of the Mishimas, right? You get rid of Jin, Zafina kills him or whatever she does, and then Heihachi and Kazuya fight. And if they were smart, when those two fight one another, they would then show up and just beat up the person who lives, right? So Heihachi and Kazuya is fighting each other for the 20th time, and then let's say Heihachi wins this time. Then Zafina, Claudio, and whoever else shows up and claps up Heihachi, and then now they're both dead and they're both gone. That's why I think the story of Tekken is trash, because like if you form it in that, like it's a war, bro, and a lot of these characters should be more active in that war. And the fact that they're not, the fact that the Mishimas fight each other over and over and over without a third party. For those of you who play the Battle Royale, you know how it goes. You're all fighting someone and then you get third party. How has no one third party the Mishimas after all this time? Raven came close, which is why he's high up. Raven attacked Heihachi even though he wasn't given the order to do so. He saw the opportunity to take him out and he tried to go for it. But whoever was in his ear told him to pull back, right? So that's why Raven was at least acting with some kind of common sense, right? So this is what I think about the story. I think a lot of characters do very stupid things like Paul and Law. These are two of the strongest people on the planet. Think about this. They're two of the strongest people on the planet, yet they're poor. They're basically like superheroes. They're basically, what's a superhero who I can compare them to? They're like the power level of like an X-Man, like an X-Man, or Paul Phoenix can probably beat up let me look up an X-Man. I feel like Paul Phoenix is strong enough to take, probably not Storm or Magneto, none of those guys, right? But you talk about like a B tier X-Man, they could probably cook a B tier X-Man. I think so. X-Man. I'm trying to think of a superhero that can clap up. Like a Loki. I feel like Paul Phoenix can clap Loki like crazy. Who's this? Jean Grey, Wolverine, Professor X. So none of those three. No Professor X. No Cyclops. Beast. No. Nightcrawler. He got teleport abilities. Maybe a little difficult. Mystique, yes. Iceman, maybe not. Kitty Pryde, maybe. Jubilee, no. Colossus, I feel like Colossus, Paul Phoenix probably can cave his chest in. Easy. Havoc, no. Gambit, no. Sunspot, no. Juggernaut, definitely not. Emma Frost, yes. No, she's what's it called? Bishop, yes. Apocalypse, no. So I think basically the point is he's basically like a low-level superhero. Like Paul Phoenix can beat up Blade. You know Blade? I think Paul Phoenix can beat up Blade. See, you said Beast, yes. See, that's what I'm saying. Like Paul Phoenix probably can beat up some of the X-Men. And the fact that his hurdle in life that he's been dealing with for all of Tekken is being poor. Like, bro, how? Like, just go join the military or go join like go be a bodyguard for someone. Like you are X-Men B tier levels of strength, yet like it's stupid. It's yikes. It's yikes. But do you guys disagree with my placements? Do you guys look at anything on here and think like, nah, you're tripping? Blade is going to cut Paul into pieces. So the question that I ask you, do you think Paul Phoenix can beat up Yoshimitsu and or Raven? I say yes. What's the difference between Raven, Yoshimitsu, and Blade? These characters, I think Yoshimitsu and Raven probably can beat up Blade. They can teleport and clones and poison, and Raven or Blade, he's not that. He's just a guy with a sword who looks really cool at times. Paul Phoenix will tear him to shreds. So that's what I think. I think this whole section here is underused. I think these characters here, I don't think it's fair to, nah, I'll leave Kunimitsu right there. I think Kunimitsu's trash. I think this C section should be more involved as well. One, either more involved, or two, they need to be given an opportunity to do something great, or three, they're currently just not being used, or four, they're just not making sense. And then this section here at the bottom, this trash section, I think all these characters are just trash. They're just doing something that's either boring, repetitive, redundant, stupid, doesn't make sense. Like, you know, Blade is too easy for Paul. I agree. Don't make me do a tier list on, okay, let me see. Let me look up another tier list. Let me look at superheroes. Don't make me do a tier list on specifically who Paul Phoenix can and cannot beat up. Superhero. Give me a good list. You guys think Paul Phoenix can beat up Black Panther? I don't know about that. I don't know about Black Panther. Superhero characters. I'm trying to find a tier list. I think I told you guys I like making. Oh wait, what happened? Oh wait, Zelda? No. Well, why are they showing me Hero? Not Hero Academia. Super. I don't know why. Oh, let's just do Marvel. Why is this? Marvel. Okay, we'll do this. This is the good one. This is okay. We don't need every character. So I'll just simply do yes or no. So whether or not Paul Phoenix can beat them, he cannot beat up Spider-Man. I don't know who this character is, so we'll just leave him out. Ant-Man. If Ant-Man turns big, no. If he stays small, is yes. This guy, no. Black Panther, no. Yes. Captain America, I don't think so. That'd be a good fight though. Who's this? Daredevil? Oh, I think Daredevil is just too. Technical. That would be a good fight. Paul Phoenix versus Daredevil, that would be a good fight. Doctor Strange, no, you're not touching him. Yes, I think Paul Phoenix can take him. Drax, I think Paul Phoenix can take Drax. He could take him. He could take Gamora. Nah, Gamora's too. When you talk about, so the way, remember that person was just talking about how Blade is too tricky of a character and yada yada. I think Gamora is like that. I think Gamora will, yeah, he could be him. He could be, no, not the Hulk. Iron Man, no. No. Loki, no. He's too much of a trickster. Loki will destroy him. Not her. Yes. What is this? Moon Knight? Nah, Moon Knight's OP. This show sucks, but Moon Knight's OP. Fantastic, no. Marvel, no. Her, no. This is not even a superhero. No. Rocket? I feel like Rocket's too smart. Wanda, no. In a fist fight, yes, obviously, but you know, using her wits and whatnot, no. She's too no. Thor, no. Valkyrie, yes. Vision, no. Yes. No. So these are the superheroes that I think. Oh wait, Daredevil. No, we gotta get him out of there. These are the superheroes I think Paul Phoenix could beat up in a fight. He could beat Nebula. Yeah, you're right. He could beat Nebula. But she's tricky though. Like, it depends on how much tech you give her. But I think these characters here, Paul Phoenix can beat them in a fist fight. Easy. This is basically Nina. This guy's a scrub. This guy's a scrub. Like, if you talk about superhero power, scrub. Paul Phoenix will destroy his arm. And I think no for her. I think she's too technical. I think she would probably she just has so much experience, and I don't think Paul Phoenix is prepared for that. Daredevil extremely smart in a fight. Yeah, Daredevil would destroy Paul Phoenix. So what's he gonna do? Go against the Death Fist? Hawkeye? Hawkeye? Where's Hawkeye? Who's Hawkeye? Who's that? I don't know who that is, but that's pretty funny. Paul Phoenix is really strong, bro. It's really just a matter of if they can out-combat Paul Phoenix, which like Black Panther can, Daredevil can. That's one thing. Is like they're better fighters than him. But then you have the characters like Spider-Man who just have inhuman strength on another level. And then you have people like Rocket who would outsmart Paul Phoenix. So you have either he would get outsmarted with technology or whatever, he would get outmatched with hand-to-hand combat, or he just would simply be not strong enough, like a Cap or a Hulk. Loki would outsmart him, right? Next to Nick Fury. Oh, Hawkeye. Yeah, see, this guy is so forgettable. Yeah, Hawkeye. That guy, he just has a bow. He just has a bow and arrow. Dude, Daredevil can literally listen to every muscle in Paul's body. He would dodge most of his attacks. Yeah, I don't think no one's disagreeing with you that Paul Phoenix can't beat up Daredevil. I think we all agree on that. I think we all agree that Paul Phoenix cannot touch Daredevil, and it's not even close. Let me turn up the gameplay. Okay. Let me take a look around, see what's going on. I'm looking at the comments from today's video. And also the poll I did today. Do you remember what/whiff move this happened to you? This might be an issue, an online issue. Bring back bowling? So you're telling me Jin Sun might... Wow. I'm surprised buff and balance is so highly desired. If it's utterly broken, don't fix it. Bugs, it fixes for me. I like reading the comments just so I can see, like, this is what you guys are saying, right? This is what you guys want. Especially the polls that I did today. The poll that I did today was recommended from, I don't know if YouTube channel's here or not, but what's up, bro, if you're here. Yeah, I appreciate the work that you do, YouTube channel. Like, when I was talking to Mike Hollow, I saw that you were, like, keeping the peace in the chat and whatnot. I appreciate that. Like, when Mike left, I saw your message after the fact. That's dope, bro. I appreciate that. Bro be really modding for me. I thank you. Okay, let's take a look at this poll I did. Poll. Boom. Community tab. So I asked you guys, what should the Tekken 8 developers focus on? Buffs, nerfs, rebalance, adding more game modes, new DLC content expansions, revamp rank system. I voted on game modes because, you know, like, I really don't care about balance. I know that's something that, like, a lot of you guys really, like, want. But me personally, I really don't care about balance. I think the game will never be balanced. And even when they do find balance, I think they eventually will unbalance the game. Like, you know, when you have fighting games be a live service, like, you kind of have to. You kind of have to, like add new moves and add new this and do that. Like, you kind of have to always add stuff to the game. And I think that will just throw off the balance. Like, if you talk about how Bob in Tekken 7, they gave him a 15 frame something, and that ruined the whole character, because that was like his one weakness, and that's what you would use to play around Bob. You would play around that one weakness, and then they just gave him a move that just patched that weakness, and then he was never the same, right? So I think that's an issue. I think game modes would be really fun, though. I hope they do game modes sooner rather than later. I would love for them to do game modes. DLC content, it depends what it is, but I really don't buy stuff anyway, so I don't care. Revamp rank system. I don't think ranks would make a difference. I don't think them changing rank would do anything at all. But I think that's it for the stream. A lot of stuff discussed, and a lot of you know. So I appreciate everyone for watching, hanging out, as always. But I think it's time for me to say farewell. Okay, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.